Alright, we are back, folks. The jalapenos have been defeated for now. There's a little bit of a health pickup there. Two battles, Samus versus Dark Samus and Doom versus the Subway Chicken Rotisserie Jalapeno. Yep. But we came out on top again. Yeah, hopefully we won't have the three-peat like Samus and Dark Samus do in this game, so hopefully we just stick with the two. Actually, hang on. Oh no, it's not this one, it's the next room. Actually, did I already scan the I did. Okay, that's what I want. The not ions. Whoop. Alright. Prime Space Pirate theme is so goated. I love the Space Pirate. I'm so happy that they're bringing it back again in 4. That was like literally the first thing that jumped out to me like once the gameplay started. It's like, oh! Pirate theme is back. And I love how all 3 games have their own unique interpretation of it too. Like, Prime 3 kind of reuses the structure from 1, but it still does its own thing with it. And I wasn't sure how I felt about it the first time I heard it, but like, it's been growing on me. So I'm really starting to dig the Prime 4 version. Right. It's time to go skeet shooting. I totally whiffed that shot. Totally whiffed it. Come on. There we go, that one was good. And back to the light world. Hey, Doom and Chat, don't be surprised if you hear me in T-15. Alright, I will... Alright, we'll keep our ears out for you, Torvis.
Three, two.
Hey, what's up?
Let's go. Okay. How are you doing, Domino?
Very good. I assumed you meant 15 minutes when you said that. I guess you were meaning 15 seconds.
I mean seconds. Oh, you know me. I'm just fast like that.
Oh, true. I should have, honestly, I should have seen that coming. Yeah, I should have heard those.
You're at a cool area.
I should have heard the footsteps of your speed booster coming from a mile away.
Oh yeah.
Did it? I could have sworn I saw light ammo, but I didn't hear myself collect it. Whatever.
That's just a myth.
Shine Spark speeds, yes!
You've gone quite far at the game, actually. Considering the amount of time spent.
Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty impressed how far I've gotten despite the Subway episodes, let's just say that. I'm pretty happy with myself, with our progress.
You can take your time here though, because this is like the coolest area.
We'll definitely take some time to appreciate that music, absolutely. Let's see, and then... Oh, I forgot there's shriek bats here. And then... That's it in this room. Alright, folks. Here we go. This is a lot of people's favorite theme in Echoes, and for good reason. It's a bop. Welcome. It's boggin' time.
This is such a cool area.
We got a few things to scan as well in this opening room.
Holy moly, it's the bog.
Yeah, where my bogs at? Actually, this is gonna be a perfect time. This would be a perfect time to replenish some light beam ammo coming up here with these, with the fishies. There we go. Bog, 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 this theme is so good. Yes, we've entered peak. And you know what, before we open this dark beam door, let's appreciate our dark beam ammo at the nice number.
Well, sadly you have to use one.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, rest in peace to that one dark beam ammo. And we got a missile expansion and some lore that we'll have to come back to later. Alright. Oh, I just barely missed that scan. There we go.
The Sentinel crystals.
Yeah, there's a light version and a dark version that you have to scan in both dimensions. Can be very easy to miss. And speaking of easy to miss, that portal room we just entered, that's a missile expansion that I missed on my last playthrough. So I gotta remember to do that once we hit up the Dark Ether version of that area.
Oh, this is my favorite Roman Echoes, I think.
Oh yeah, just getting swarmed by the seedlings. I feel my soul regenerating. Oh yeah, dude, this Torvus Bog is just the meditation zone. It's such a vibe.
Yeah.
And hey, no worries, Andy. You know, we're all figuring this out as we go.
There's the branch light.
Yep, and we're gonna do my favorite thing to do in Echoes, and we're just gonna leave those guys on red. We're just not even gonna bother with them.
I love that saying.
Yeah. There's so many opportunities to do it in Echoes too. It's so much fun. Do we have live donations clicked off too? That is true. Ooh, good call out, Andy. I totally forgot about that. Let me do that real quick. Hang on. Thank you for reminding me. I totally forgot. There we go. Now we should have live donations active. Yeah, and again, like I said earlier, folks, sorry that I haven't been reading your donos out. I only have a single monitor, and I'm playing the game in full screen at the moment, so I am unable to see donations. Shegoths, I mean Grenchlers. Yeah, I really like what they did with the Grenchels in this game, though. Even though they're obviously, like, you know, repurposed Shegoths, like, I think they made them different enough. They even gave them a different sound design, too, which is really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, made them a bit more aggressive.
They basically just have the same bones and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, they got the same kind of model structure, the same bones like you just said, but otherwise, like, I think they did a lot to really make them, like, two really distinct enemies. Alpha Blog time? Not quite yet. We're not quite at Alpha Blog yet. Oh, here we go! It's everyone's favorite enemy, baby! Everyone's favorite. Alright. Alright, before we fight, I need to... There we go. No, come on. I need to scan you first before we do anything. Alright. Okay. Now, everyone hates these enemies because of how long they take to kill. However, as someone in chat alluded to earlier, we can actually freeze these guys with the Dark Beam and then insta-kill them with the missile. And that will take them out very quickly. I saw some water ripples right there. Yeah, that's right. Get out of here! Get out of here! What are you doing? Oh, I love, dude. I love him too, man. The Dark Pirate Commandos, as an edgy early 2000s boy that loves red and black, I am a Dark Pirate Commando enjoyer, to say the least. We got... Actually, I'll just wait till we get to the other side to scan this. This guy is kind of a pain. Oh, just barely dodged that. Let's go. That one trips me up sometimes. All right. And then we'll scan this one. This one's just a lot easier to scan. Activate our Morph Ball Cannon. Oh, you were talking... Oh, Lilith, you were talking about the Grenchlers, not the Pirate Commandos. Gotcha. I mean, I like the Grenchlers too, but man, I love the Pirate Commandos. Alright. And then again, take out these Shriek Bats with our very generous bullet magnetism. Thank you, Metroid Prime.
It's so trippy to watch the stream and hear you directly, because there's like a 20-second difference. And I have to time it perfectly. Like for me, you're shooting the Shriek Bats now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it does make the commentary a little difficult. And I totally forgot. So this is the one room. So most of the enemies in the Metroid Prime trilogy, they'll respawn after 2 rooms. But this is the one exception where you can go into this room right here, exit, and then they will respawn into the next room. If you go from the top level to the bottom level, even though it's the same room, it still respawns the enemies. Oh, and I totally forgot to charge up my light beam. Hang on, because light beam is a one-hit kill for the skiff. Totally forgot about that. I think one of my missiles missed. I didn't hear him kamikaze. There we go. All right. You know, I gotta say, the Space Pirates, they're not sending their best. And the Dark Beam just 2 hits these guys. However, they're very slow moving, so it's very easy for a projectile to miss. Where's the other? There you are. It's blending into the crates over there. And I think it's time to replenish our Dark Beam ammo now. We're starting to get into the 40s. So, before we collect our Super Missile, baby, let's collect some Dark Beam ammo. There we go. I think we should be good there. Yeah. All right. Looking good on our ammo now. Now we got our super missile. Oh, I love that little flex Samus does right before firing. Just literally, God,
Yeah.
literally the coolest. Just straight up flexing on the haters. You love to see it. Now we can open the green doors. And we're gonna talk to another deceased Luminoth Sentinel and then scan a piece of lore. Samus seriously is the coolest. She really is. She's just unbeatable in coolness. A great warrior comes to the Temple of Torvis. May you succeed where I failed. I am Avok, the last sentinel of this temple. Heed my words carefully. As you can see, this temple has been crippled by the ravages of war. While the main chamber has been mostly preserved, the remainder of the temple has been flooded. I'm actually going to get closer to the mic. You must use your abilities to venture into these flooded areas and find the keys you need to enter the Dark Temple. The waters of Dark Ether are foul and venomous. Avoid them if you can. I've updated your translator module. You can access devices and doors coded with emerald holograms. Search the areas now open to you. And search we shall. The Ing will seek your light with great zeal. Do not underestimate them. The time for talk is over. Good hunting, and may the light of Ether guide your aim. It's alright, we got lock on. We're good, but thank you, Avok. Man, I love this game so much. Echoes is so good, man. Echoes is such a fantastic game. I'm of the opinion, chat, tell me how you feel about this. I'm of the opinion that, like, I think Prime 2 does more stuff better than Prime 1, but I think there's a couple of key areas where Prime 1 puts it so over the top for me that I like Prime 1 more. But man, Prime 2 is just such a rich experience. Got our first look at a pink door. A little hint of an upgrade to come. Actually, relatively soonish. Yes, you were right on. Agreed. Thank you. Never played Metroid Prime 2 or 3, just 1. Adriel, you would love 2 and 3, I think. I love that entire trilogy. And we're just gonna leave that Grenchler on red. He's being a bit mean, so we're just gonna ignore him. Oh, we briefly got the nice health percentage. Gone in a flash though. And actually, I'm gonna switch to my dark beam.
I'll be honest.
Because we got.
I think
What was that?
Pretty much the entire Prime series is amazing.
Oh yeah, it's my.
It's my first.
Yeah, the Prime trilogy is like my all-time favorite trilogy in gaming. It's so great. Yeah, and then much like... Oh, he missed. Yeah, just like our Dark Pirate brethren, we just do the same freeze and shoot technique. Freeze and missile. But this is making me want to play 2. Yeah, dude, 2 is so good. 2 and 3 are so good. Again, I was saying earlier, 3 is technically my least favorite, but like, I feel like that's like comparing an Audi to a Lamborghini to a Ferrari. You know, it's like...
Yeah.
For me, the highs are higher in Prime 2, but there are some lower lows. Prime 1 is just consistent all the way through. Yeah, I think I can agree with that. I think I could definitely agree with that. I think the bosses in Prime 1 are a little bit more consistent. But, like, my god, Prime 2. Prime 2 has a few stinkers in there. Like, the tutorial bosses, I think, are kind of worse than Prime 1's. We're about to face the Alpha Blog, which is just kind of a busted and boring boss. But on the other hand, you got Quadraxis. You got the Dark Samus fights. You got Emperor Ing. I personally love the Boost Guardian. I know a lot of people are not Boost or Spider Guardian fans. I'm an enjoyer.
Same.
Now, we could leave these guys on read. I find it much easier to just deal with them. As annoying as the Hunter Ing are, I find it way easier. Come on! There we go, okay. I was waiting for him to just go into the Light Crystal. But I find it easy to just deal with the Hunter Ing. There we go. Alright, let's continue. And actually, even though our Dark Beam ammo is technically lower than our light, I'm actually going to work on fully replenishing our light ammo. We're in a really good place right now, but I would like to get it even closer, as close to fully tapped out as possible for our next boss fight, where we are pretty much exclusively going to be using light beam. And I'm also going to be saving my progress here. There we go. Just in case we get a crash. Busted and boring. Great turn of phrase. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's a double B. Have to pop out for a bit, but I'll be back later. Good luck and have fun. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Lilith, and hopefully you'll get to catch us for Sanctuary. That's definitely... I will be going full poggers for Sanctuary when that happens. I have a phobia of deep water, so I hate Alpha Blog. Oh, oh no! Well, I mean, at least you got the, whatchamacallit, at least you got the gravity boost to help you out, right? Alright, and here we go. The point of no return. The new 2D Metroid rumored for 2025, do you believe it, guys? Absolutely not. There's no way. There's no way they're gonna do 2D Metroid this year with Prime 4 coming out. I know a lot of people are thinking like, well, what about Prime Fusion? That's a bit of a different situation. One, Nintendo was a different company back then, and two, the GameCube and GBA are two separate pieces of hardware. Whereas, you know, the Switch/Switch 2 are gonna be, you know, the same systems. Alright, it's everyone's favorite boss fight. Let's go. Now, unfortunately, before we can start dishing out damage, we do, unfortunately, have to scan this guy. And we can only scan him while he's in bipedal mode. Alright, here we go. Now, as you can see in this boss fight, we do not have any... light whatchamacallits, light crystals. Alright. Now when it's in that little orange puddle thing, we have to bomb it. To unstun it. Yeah, because even when it's in Morph Ball mode, we cannot damage it. Which you'd think, like, if it wanted to, you know, if it wanted to really do a number on us, you'd think that it could just, stay in that form since it's invulnerable. It'd be a much smarter tactic.
Yeah. Dude, I mean, imagine this fight in the remaster. Just imagine all of the areas and different rooms remastered. That would be so cool.
If we got Sanctuary Fortress remastered, I would actually start screaming.
Yeah, I would die.
And see, there's what I was talking about earlier. So that's what the Amorbus and the Prime 1 looking energy. Let's see. I'm gonna collect this Ultra Energy real fast. I'm gonna save that one. Actually, I'm gonna collect that right now. I think we're in a good spot. All right, come on, get over here. There we go. All right. Yeah, we're in a really good spot right now. Actually, I'm gonna...
You're playing the GameCube controls, right?
No, we're doing dual analog. My uncle gave me an early copy of the Prime 2 port.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Uncle Doom.
Uncle Doom.
Alright, there we go. Puddle form. Oh, let's go! Oh, that's a really hard one to get. Because you can actually get him out of his little boost ball sequence if you time the bomb just right, and I managed to pull that off. That's fine. Alright, there we go. There we go, puddle form. Let's go. Had a bit of lag there. Alright, we got this. We got this. He's just a few shots left. Alright. One shot away. One shot away. Let's go. Let's go. Boom. So glad you joined during Boost Guard, and what a fight that was. You joined at a perfect time. This is such a cool time to be a Metroid fan. I got impatient sometimes, but I gotta just enjoy this time. The build up to Prime 4 has been so fun, and it's gonna keep being fun. Jurassic Park voice. Shooter! Yeah. Yes, that's why I love the Boost Guardian, man. Like it's such a high stakes fight that you don't usually get stuff like this in the Prime trilogy. Oh, gotta lean my way a bit to the right. That should do the trick. There we go.
There's like a tension inherent to the Dark World that I don't see a lot of places. Especially considering the constant taking of damage, even in your dark suit. I think it's I think it has some reason for the tension. I like it.
Yeah, I know. I understand why a lot of people don't like the Dark World as much, but I really kind of like its sake, especially in Sanctuary Fortress. Like, I think they absolutely killed it with the Ing Hive.
Absolutely. To me, it feels like a hell run, like you do in Super.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. What was I think I have to go back. Yeah, I think I have to go back to that original portal, because we cannot. And again, I'm going to save my progress here just in case we get another game crash. Or no, I don't want to say another game crash. We haven't had a game crash yet, but we did have about a 1 second freeze during the Dark Samus fight, and that scared me for a moment. So we're just saving our progress here just to be absolutely safe. And again, we're not doing a speed run here. We're just doing a casual 100% playthrough. So obviously we'll try to go fast, but we're not going by the second here, And unlike last time, I will be leaving the Hunter Ing on red. Definitely, you know, everyone's least favorite enemy is the Dark Pirate Commandos. I gotta say, the Hunter Ing has to be it for me, just because they take forever to kill, even with the light beam. And so they are easily my favorite enemy to leave on red. Good point on the tension of the Dark World, very well put. This is one of my favorite parts of the game. Absolutely, like no other Metroid game. I don't want to say, you know, obviously we overuse the word now ever since the game came out, but Metroid has that sense of dread, but I feel like they really just hammer it on in Echoes to a degree you don't typically see. I think the only other game I would really compare it to is the original Metroid 2 in terms of like how moody its atmosphere is, particularly in the Dark World.
Usually you're like isolated alone with the enemies, but in Echoes you're not only alone with the enemies, but the environment itself wants to kill you.
Yeah, that's a really good point, actually. Like you really feel like a fish out of water in Echoes, in more of a sense than you would ever feel in another Metroid game. Like you're always visiting hostile alien worlds, but in Echoes, like you always feel, at least in most Metroid games, that you have a fair shot. Echoes, it really gives the sense, even when you're good at the game, just the atmosphere really makes you feel like you don't belong here.
Yeah.
And that makes it even cooler when you do triumph against the odds. Oh, hell yeah! Oh, I still got damaged anyway. I was gonna say that would be really cool if I could avoid that. Alright. And I believe this is where we have to take our brief detour. And again, just gonna leave him on red. And I just realized I am very low on light beam ammo, so I
just noticed.
Oh yeah, my dark beam's not going to do much to the shriek bats. Yeah, well, we'll have plenty of time. We're doing a short detour right now, so. And the enemies aren't going to get too intense, so.
Do you have any missable scans to consider in the future? Or are you done with them?
Oh, there's plenty of missable scans. So there's, the big one on the top of my head right now is the Caretaker class drone in Sanctuary Fortress. That one's a very easy scan to miss.
They're like in one room, right?
Yeah, it's in the room you fight it in. But you have to scan it before you actually fight it. Because if you do start... Because the thing is, it's... Because of the way it's positioned, it's one of the only bosses that you can fight but cannot scan during the fight because you're in morph ball mode the entire time.
Oh, right, yeah.
There we go. Get some delicious light beam ammo. And now with our super missiles, we can finally blast open that door. Don't have to do that whole Dark World puzzle again. Yeah, and unlike the other power-ups, as you probably noticed, chat, unlike the other like health and ammo pickups, the light and dark beam ammo will actually automatically come towards you, whereas the other ones you have to use the charge beam. All right. Yeah, so if you're wondering why we're leaving Torvus Bog and going here, it's because we need an item to progress further. And if you saw that door down there, that is a hint to what we are going for. Now, I don't think there's any mandatory scans in here.
Famous last words.
Let's see. Cannot remember the sequence that this goes in. Let's see.
Hey Eric, super nice to see you.
Alright, we got that. I want to say this is next.
Do you think you must
There we go.
get embarrassed if Samus didn't do the puzzle correctly?
Huh?
Do you think you must would be embarrassed if Samus couldn't figure out any puzzles?
I think he'd be scared more than anything. It's like, well, it was nice knowing you fellas. we had a good run, but...
It's on me now.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't miss the Prime 2 stream. No, you did not. No, we're just getting the Seeker missile launcher right now. So we're about to head back down into your namesake there, Torvis.
Yay! Let's go. Oh, this is such a cool animation.
Yeah, I love the sound design for the Seeker missiles. Alright. Then we're gonna go in here. I don't think we... You know what? We could replenish our ammo at the gunship, but I think we're gonna come across enough enemies and pods on our way that I don't think we are gonna be hurting for ammo. Yeah, we're doing pretty good right now.
It's cool how we're led to the gunship at one point.
Yeah, it's really nice.
That's a really cool moment, honestly, because it makes me reflect on how much I've grown since the beginning.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of Super Metroid, where you revisit Crateria again, and then you revisit the ship. It's kind of like this, this signifier of not just how powerful you become, but also just like, dude, you just did a full lap around the world, like.
Yeah.
Like, it's a really satisfying feeling. Prime also does something similar, but I think Echoes does it a little better, which I think is appropriate because it uses the Super Metroid ship design.
Yeah, true. Hey Doom, do we have any specific hopes for Prime 4?
So here's the thing. I did put out a wish list a year ago, but like I'm really trying not to hope for too much in Prime 4, because otherwise, if Prime 4 doesn't meet those expectations, I'm gonna be disappointed. And so I'm kind of just trying to take Prime 4 on its own terms and enjoy it and accept it for what it is, if that makes sense.
Absolutely.
In terms of like my hopes, really, I hope they do Silex justice. I'm really excited. I'm really excited to see what comes of that. And I'm hoping that we see the combat get a little bit of a refresh. Like, obviously, it's very much still going to be Metroid Prime combat. We saw that in that first little gameplay footage. And I'm sure there's going to be more, because really all of those moves Samus was doing there is stuff that she's been doing since, you know, the very first Prime. And so I'm sure that there is other aspects of that we haven't seen yet. But yeah, I'm hoping that the combat gets a little bit more modernized. You know, I'd love to see some, like, maybe some melee moves from like the 2D games or Other M. I'd love to see. I hope that the grapple beam comes back like it did at Prime 3, and it gets even more usage in combat. I'd love to see the gunship, but again, I'm starting to get more into the hopes and dreams territory. Like, I would love to see, like, you know, the command visor get expanded on, but like, I'm at this point not going to expect that. And if it's not, like, you know, we're playing a fantastic Metroid Prime game right now that does not have the command visor, and I still love playing it. And so Prime 4 is still going to be great regardless if I can control the ship or not. So that's just kind of what I'm approaching the game at. And this is one of the only enemies where you actually scan the light counterpart after the dark counterpart. Because we scanned the dark versions a lot earlier. But there. And there it is! Blogs, rise up! Where you at? And I'm just gonna do this one ahead of time. Just gonna jump over you. We have to scan these. Wow, I totally whiffed that jump. Totally whiffed that jump. And one of them's chasing after me. I can hear him. All right. So I believe I can't remember. Yeah, there you are. Yeah, sound design is very important for navigating this area. One very specific minor thing, I want Prime 4 as a Doom 2016 style ledge grab. I would also very much like that. Just some quality of life improvements like a mantle, a ledge grab, stuff like that, just to pick up the pace would be really nice.
Is it basically that the Doom guy is grabbing the ledge but really quickly?
Yeah, so like when you jump up to a ledge and you don't quite make it.
Oh yeah, I see.
Yeah, and then he just quickly grabs up on the ledge. And then a mantle is like in a first-person shooter when you're sprinting towards a piece of waist-high cover and you just kind of hop over automatically. So I would love to see that. And then I believe scanning that extended, yep, and that extends this platform, and we get a free missile expansion on top of that.
Can't say no to a missile.
Oh, I recognize that theme. Who dat?
I'll never forget the first time I was playing this game.
And you were like, she's alive?
Yeah. The environments are so pretty. Doesn't look like a 2004 game.
Oh yeah, Prime. I still hold Prime 2 is by far like the best looking game of that console generation. Oh. Oh, you know, I gotta defeat the blogs first before we activate that that spinner. Oh. Come on. Give me some space so I can charge a super missile. Oh my god. Okay. 1 down. 2 down. There we go.
I'm reacting a bit late, but I just love how Dark Samus just laughed at Samus and was like, goodbye.
Yeah, I'm so mad that the laugh isn't a taunt in Smash Brothers.
Yeah, that's
like that.
That's a common criticism I've heard, and I kind of agree. The one thing I would like from Dark Samus, even if she's an echo, is if her throws utilize the clone ability.
Yeah. I wish her her throw I wish her clones were utilized more in the moveset, and then yeah, even if they didn't use like the clones, I just wish she didn't have the grapple beam as a throw. But that is what mods are for. There's actually a really killer custom Dark Samus moveset for the Smash Exo mod for Ultimate. So yeah, if you have a modded Switch, or if you know how to play Switch games via other means, I certainly wouldn't know. I definitely recommend checking that out.
Sounds so cool, actually. Hey, Roy. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, Roy? Welcome to the chat.
Okay, so I'm probably not alone, but I got really messed up by Alpha Blog.
Yeah, Alpha Blog is pretty annoying. Definitely my least favorite boss of this game. It just has a very wonky hitbox. And if you're like even a pixel off, like it will not damage it. So I don't really know what Prime 4 will be about. There's no gameplay identity of Prime 4 yet. Yeah, I think that initial reveal was just kind of a reassurance that like, hey, don't worry guys, this is going to be a Metroid Prime game. I think the next time we see it, whether it's at this rumored February Direct or, you know, whether we get that cross-gen presentation at the Switch 2 Direct in April, I think we're going to start seeing a lot of new things about the game, and we're really going to start to see what separates it apart. There have been a lot of speculation about like a time mechanic being a part of this game, and I tend to agree with that speculation. Just because of comments that Tanabe has made in the past. And a lot of the other comments that Tanabe has made in the past have lined up with what we already know about Prime 4, about him wanting to do a story focused on Silex and the Federation, which, you know, we've been teasing that since Prime 3, and obviously we have that confirmed for Prime 4 now. And so, having the time mechanics as a part of that, I think, also makes sense. Especially because, I mean, it's called Beyond, and the logo of the game is a black hole, an event horizon, and so I'm definitely feeling that there will be some sort of time manipulation thing with this game, and I think that'll play a big role in the actual gameplay too, not just the story. But yeah, I'm really excited to see what happens on that front.
I think it would be really cool if Prime 4 actually made you revisit some areas just in the past or in the future.
Yeah, some of our I think Dak on our podcast had that idea of like, you know, like what if what if that green area, and I'm not sure if I necessarily believe this, but like what if, you know, the green area we see at the end is like a past Talon 4 or something like that. I think that would be really interesting.
I think Brio, the past version of Brio, would be really cool.
Oh yeah, that would be
like
really nice.
Talking with the people there.
Yeah, before like the planet goes into civil war.
Yeah. What if you're the one that caused the civil war?
Oh, that'd be horrifying.
That'd be crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, Samus's technology is what gives rise to the Lords of Science.
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, aside
That
from
should-
perhaps there being a time mechanic, I don't have any specific thoughts about how the story will unfold.
Yeah, that's
But
the only
honestly-
thing. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Honestly, story is something I'll basically want to not know about until I'm playing the game. So
Yeah.
I'm hoping they're not showing anything.
My only for sure hope that I know I want for sure is that I hope that they do not unmask Silex. I hope for the entire game he keeps that mask on. I will be so happy if he does. He can talk. I don't mind if he talks, and I have a feeling he actually is going to get a voice.
What if he speaks in Chosu?
That would be bizarre.
Just to mess up with it. Yeah. I'm not surprised if Spire fan wants to see the amounts or Spire.
Let's see.
Yeah.
There we go. Got
Like-
one.
Hunter stuff being in Prime 4 would also be really cool. But
Where's
I
the
think
second one?
I think Prime 4 being a Prime game is already pretty cool, honestly.
I think it's incredible that we got both Metroid Prime 4 and Metroid Dread. Like, the fact that those are real games, like, to this day just absolutely blows my mind.
And Prime Remastered too.
Oh yeah, Prime Remaster. That we got a Metroid Prime Remaster that looks incredible as it did. I would have never in a million years expected, you know, this much effort to be put into a remaster. Like it's the best looking game on Switch.
It runs so well too.
I know, it's like, yeah, it's incredible.
It arguably runs better than the GameCube version.
Yeah, it does. Like the doors open so fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was like my biggest point of astonishment. How quick everything loaded.
That's probably my most wanted feature of a Prime 3 port, actually, because those door times are absolutely atrocious in that game. And so I hope that if we do get that on the Switch, more than anything, I just hope that the loading times are faster. Alright. Now that we're back out here, we can continue our traversal. Oh, I needed to pop that open. I can't remember if I need the second one too, but I'm gonna pop that open just in case. Get away from me, blog. Okay, I did need to pop both of them. Okay, I'm glad I did that. I would have not been happy if I had to retraverse that. I think it's a space dimension travel, but it would be interesting to peek into the past and see the diamonds. I know you're begging for that Spire cameo. I don't know if we're gonna see it. But I hope for your sake we do. I know you, that would make you incredibly happy. I would like the ability.
I'll probably cry if I see any hunters.
I feel like if there's anyone aside from Silex that's going to appear, I feel like Weevil makes the most sense, especially since we know the space pirates are back and seemingly playing a major role.
Yeah, I think Weevil would have a pretty killer boss fight too. Like imagine the second phase and he just takes his pants off and the pants become a turret. That's crazy. Like,
if
you can't have
I was gonna say if they actually brought Weevil back and they actually kept the half turret mechanic, that would actually be nutty, like in a good way.
Pretty cool. Yeah.
And there's the prelude. 60% of all logbook scans. We're making that progress.
It would be so funny if Weevil was a key hunter instead of a space pirate, or instead of a citizen. Just
no,
a random thought for today.
Instead of getting more Hunters cameo, you get Guardians cameos. There you go. Let's see. I would like the ability in Prime 4 to be like a time stone in the MCU. You can basically use time mechanics to reverse and inverse certain objects. Yeah, I think that's kind of the direction they might go in, actually. But yeah, I think that would be
puzzle solving element to that.
Yeah, I definitely think there's going to be a huge puzzle element, as well as a combat element. Silex is for sure one for one in his iconic design with his Tron-like suit, so I wonder if the Federation would put him on a Suicide Squad type thing in the future to have him keep it later. I don't think we're going to be seeing this. I think he's going to be a perma-villain, but we'll see. Will we see Ridley in Prime 4? Yes, I actually do think we're going to see Ridley in Prime 4.
You think?
Yeah, I do. So, Actually, I'll talk about this while the cutscene is going here. But really, if you think about it, this is the only game that we're playing right now in the Prime trilogy that doesn't have a Ridley fight. And I have to imagine that Retro Studios, in particular, like, you know, this is the first Metroid game they're working on in so long. I feel like they would want to create like a brand new modern Ridley fight. You know, Ridley in HD hasn't been done yet. And so I feel like it's just a personal desire of the team. And I don't know why I pulled out my scan visor. I literally just scanned this beforehand. Alright. And this is what I mean about being very specific with the hitboxes. So you notice that I'm just kind of tanking damage there. And that's because I'm not worried so much about my damage. I'm more worried about getting those shots in. Everybody! There we go. Because if I move just a little bit, that's gonna take away my aim. Oh, you faker! Oh, you faked me out. Come on. There we go. Attack. There we go. We'll happily tank that damage.
This looks kind of efficient. I don't know what I was doing, but I probably didn't use super missiles.
I hate it when he does those fake wind-ups. Alright, there we go. One more. There we go. And he's done. Thank you. I appreciate the golf clap. And then we're going to use our new gravity boost to traverse the areas. That's actually, you know what? That's another thing that I hope for in Prime 4. I hope that all of the items, especially the new items, get good use throughout the game. Because the gravity boost is kind of a cool item, but it doesn't really get used that much. You use it a little bit here in Torvis, but you don't really use it that often afterwards. And there's a couple of other items like that as well.
I think that I don't think that'll be a problem for Prime 4.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Especially because they've had a lot of time to develop this game. But yeah, I'm hoping that all of the items get like some good usage out of them. Yeah, because there's this, the Dark Visor, the Seeker Missiles to a slightly lesser extent. Alright.
Personally, I think it's about time that we get a jetpack ability, just for a horizontal traversal.
Kind of semi-related to that. What I really want to see is zero-G maneuverability more than anything.
That would be pretty cool.
Because we've seen Samus in space so many times, but then the gravity just, even when she doesn't have the gravity suit, just doesn't affect her. Am I going the right way?
Yeah.
Yes, I am. Am I? Question mark?
Imagine moon jumps, but it's like designed for the game.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, like you jump and then you activate 0G and yeah, you're just flying everywhere. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, I would love to have like a legit 0G sequence in the game.
I think...
And with our gravity boost, we can now go over those walls. I'm trying to remember... I can't remember which transit tunnel has the energy tank. Is it this one? It is this one. Let's go.
You guessed correctly.
All right. Oh, it's not that one. Oh, didn't quite time that right. There we go. Boom, let's go. First try.
What's crazy is that the outside area of this transit tunnel is extremely beautiful, but you can only see it using other tools like no clip.
Yeah, you can briefly see. Yeah, you can briefly see like into the distance. They put seriously like Retro, like when it comes to small details, like they cook so hard. Like
They do.
Like that transit tunnel has no business being as detailed as it is.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And it's something that like 99% of players like would never even pay attention or notice to.
Yeah.
Silex is 99% going to be original character, not some pre-existing, so if they will reveal his identity, I hope it's going to be someone who you would not expect at all. Well, that's the thing. I feel like if you're going to do an identity reveal, like, I could be wrong, I feel like it would have to be like, I mean, I guess it could be someone new established in the story, but like, I feel like it would have to be someone... The dastardly Alex Miles. I feel like it would have to be someone that you're familiar with, whether it be someone that's introduced in the game or not, and I kind of just don't want that. I kind of want... I just want Silex to be Silex.
Well, I suppose that the actual character behind this suit was already decided by Prime Hunters, so...
Yeah, according to Richard Verodi, he says he already knows Silex's backstory. Who knows if that will carry over into Prime 4, if they're just kind of starting from scratch.
I'm really interested in what his backstory is.
Yeah, for sure. I'm curious to see why he hates the Federation so much, but at the same time, like, I'm wondering how that's going to work, since, like, this is going to be pre-fusion, and Samus can't really have any second guesses about the Federation at this point in the timeline yet. So it'll be curious to see how they handle that. Alright, now this missile expansion is a little bit tricky. I think... Is it this one? No, it's not that. No? Is it over here? No. There we go, okay. Got
This
it.
game
Okay.
is so beautiful.
Oh yeah, I love the little glowing ink tentacles in the background. Zero gravity for one of the Silex fights, and he starts playing around like... Oh. I could leave these guys unread, but I want to take them out. And think we'll punish some beam ammo while we're at it. Some light beam ammo in particular. Okay. Oh no, I have to go back up here first, and then board the platforms.
Do you have any hopes for beams, actually?
I hope that beams are not stackable this time. Or if they are stackable, that we'll have a lot of sub-weapons to choose to supplement those. Because I definitely prefer the non-stackable beams in Metroid. It's not super bad in Prime 3 just because of hyper mode, and that's kind of the primary combat focus anyways. So having stackable beams doesn't really matter too much in that game, but yeah, I generally prefer the Metroid combat where the kind of the beam switching is part of the puzzle, you know?
Yeah.
Now, if we go all the way at the bottom, that's gonna spawn a Hunter Ing, so we're not even gonna leave him on route. We're just not gonna let him text us at all. Period. We're just not even showing up to the function. All right. Alright, we got one more mediocre boss coming up, and then it's just all bangers from this point forward. Also, very bizarre, but the Venom Weed in this game is not a logbook energy, which always trips me up considering it is in the first Metroid Prime. Alright. Now, the way you're supposed to defeat this enemy is you're supposed to wait for him to use his grapple beam. However, I'm impatient, so we're just not even going to do that. We're going to get some extra damage in there. Didn't mean to fire that. We'll just do single shots. Boom. Come on.
You can basically just shoot his butt, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
There we go. And we're on to phase 2 now, where he barely has any health left. And then from this point forward, it's just single shots. Come on. Come on. Yeah, and unfortunately this time we can't shoot the butt, so we just gotta let him do his thing. And he's done now.
This is such a cool boss, honestly.
I think it's a cool concept, but I don't know, I find him kind of boring.
Yeah, just like...
It would be a cool continuity thing if they basically use HD Proteus Ridley for Prime 4. Agreed, that would be sick. But yeah, killer design. Love the mini-boss music in this game, so definitely a fan of that. And like the concept of like an enemy using their grapple beam on you, really cool. But again, the execution just, I think they could have done a little bit more with it. But then again, they only had, what was it, 20 months to develop this game. Like, they were on a tight timetable, to say the least.
Yeah.
I just cannot wait to see how we will be able to officially play Prime 2 on an HD console. I mean, there's that rumored February Direct. It might be just around the corner. That would actually be really funny if they announced Prime 2 HD literally days after we do this Prime 2 run.
I'm sorry, but then you have to extend the marathon. And I'm not even joking. You guys have to quit your jobs and do this forever.
Yeah, we will be trapped in Metroid Hell.
Yeah.
If they do something like that, we'll probably look for like, I don't know if we'll do a full playthrough, but we'd probably look for like a small
First
opening in our
impressions.
schedule. Yeah, if like someone like, you know, finishes a game faster.
Yeah. I'll be honest though, I'll probably just play on my own.
Oh, definitely, yeah. I probably won't
Like-
stream it. I've done enough streaming for this. Once this marathon is
Yeah.
over, I will have done enough. Alright. And now we can use the grapple beam to cross the street, but we still can't get over there because that requires the Annihilator beam, which we do not have yet. So instead, we're going to take the cannon up here, and we're going to be leaving towards I believe we're going to be heading on to the temple boss.
Ooh. I think
Unless I'm-
Spirefan has the right idea. You'll have to do a Prime 2 remastered multiplayer.
Oh yeah. You know what? If they include the multiplayer, that actually isn't a bad idea. That'd be a fun little showcase. I feel like we'd want to show some of the single player though, you know. Maybe
Yeah,
like the
yeah,
opening,
that's
maybe
fair.
like the opening moments of the game, like the temple grounds section.
I'm surprised. This is a separate thought, but I'm surprised they didn't do a fusion suit or a dread suit for remastered.
Yeah, the fusion suit in particular, I'm surprised just wasn't an unlockable. Like, I don't really care too much, just because I think the Prime version of the fusion suit is kind of ugly, but
It's kind of
it's
ugly.
yeah, it's weird. It's weird that it's not there. I think there's almost no chance that there's a direct tomorrow at this point, even by Nintendo standards. That's pretty short notice. Also, I don't think there's really anything coming for the Switch from Nintendo. I still think we got some ports and remasters on the way. We definitely have. I say we definitely have a couple years of support left in the Switch. But yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get. I don't know if we're gonna get a direct tomorrow.
It was basically a new game every month for
Yeah.
Switch last year, but maybe they're like holding down since Switch 2 or something. So I could see February not getting anything. I'm not sure what's scheduled in April aside from the Switch 2 experience.
I still think so. The only things we have on the horizon right now, we have Metroid Prime 4, Pokemon, and then Xenoblade X.
Yeah. Mind you, those are pretty big games for Switch.
Two of those, though, I'm fully expecting to be cross-gen. I still think the one thing where I disagree with Andy, though, I still think we're gonna get something in February. I don't necessarily think we're gonna get a direct, but like, I feel like we have to get something
Like a shadow
in
drop?
February, just because they did Donkey Kong on the same day as the Switch 2. And Dak and I were talking about this, and he's of the opinion that, like, hey, you know, maybe they wanted to use, you know, people's eyes on the Switch 2 to also simultaneously get eyes on DK. I don't know if I agree with that. I feel like that's more of a sacrificial lamb role than like helping DK. And if you have nothing in February, why not just put DK in February? That's kind of where my mind's at, and so I think
makes sense.
And so I think we're getting something in February. And again, I'm just going to save my progress real quick. Just in case we have a crash. I think this is a good time to do that.
It could be that they announced the Switch 2 early because of the leaks. Because I feel like the announcement trailer was pretty much like, I learned 3D animating. Let's look at this.
See,
I'm not
I
even
don't-
saying it's.
I feel
I'm not
like-
saying it looks bad or anything, but it feels rushed in a way, personally.
I definitely get that. I don't think that the leaks really had anything to do. I feel like this was always going to be part of the plan. Oh, did I forget to scan the
Well,
I'll have
they
to get that on
had
my
to
return.
announce it anyways because they promised us as much.
Yeah, I forgot to scan the Dark Phlogus. So I'll have to do that during my 100% sweep, because I think that's the only other place it's going to appear.
You don't have to scan things that are blue, right? It's just red and stuff.
It depends. So blue
Okay.
and red doesn't necessarily denote like what you need for the logbook or not. Red just denotes something that's like important info to your adventure, something like
story,
maybe like
yeah.
something like a hint. It could be an important scan, and then blue is just kind of extraneous stuff. So like the enemies are all going to be blue, for example. Well, that's when green, because I already scanned it, but
That's the thing I like about Echoes. They kind of streamline the scanning by showing us what we've scanned already and what's not scanned already.
yeah, they
like-
do the same thing in Prime, but it's way easier to tell in Echoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely much prefer the entire object being highlighted. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Good thing we got energy tanks to spare, and I just... On one hand, I just realized we don't have much light ammo left, but on the other hand, there is a recharge station right before the temple boss, and we are about to collect a beam ammo expansion in about a minute or so. Alright, so we got the portal missile expansion. I didn't forget. Had to make sure that I didn't forget that one. So that one's very easy for me to miss.
I feel like it's a really iconic expansion because you see everything when you're going through the morph ball, but it gives you the feeling of, oh, I want to be there. Like, at least to me, because it felt like I was in a 2D plane, but I saw that there was more stuff to discover in that room.
Yeah, the morph ball. I really love how it kind of emulates the 2D segments almost.
Yeah.
All right. And this one I'm regretfully going to leave unread. And then we'll get our beam ammo expansion. Leaker Nash Weedle says that new 2D Metroid's supposed to come out on Switch 1 this year, but there's some management issues, so it could be delayed. I'll be honest, I do not trust Nash Weedle. They've gotten so much stuff wrong. There's a small handful of people who I trust. Jeff Grubb, Imran Khan, Emily, why can I not remember Emily's name? She doesn't really do leaks anymore. But I mean, she pretty much nailed Fire Emblem Engage. Even posted screenshots of that game like months before it was officially revealed. So she's definitely up there. And then Pioro has kind of come back into the limelight.
Yeah.
But
Well, I guess Puro was kind of legit, but the way he got information from his source
yeah,
made him dependent in a way. But I feel like he doesn't joke around or anything.
all right. Whoa, that is a weird grapple angle. There we go. All right, we got all the keys.
There's one thing that makes me kind of worried for 2D Metroid, and that's that a lot of people who worked on Dread and Samus Returns are no longer working there now.
Interesting. I guess that makes it, because there was that whole credits thing that happened. I know a lot of staff were not happy about that, which was really unfortunate. Andy, unironically, Andy, I think if you gave Jeff Grubb a chance, you'd actually love the guy. Like, you guys have very similar personalities and interests. Like, I think you'd love Jeff Grubb, honestly. I'm not just saying that. I'm being for real.
Do you
yeah,
think Jeff Grubb would love Andy back? That's the question. Is it mutual?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, they both love wrestling. In terms of like
parasocial here.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I have played video games with him before. I played Halo. Him and Mike Minotti. Honestly, two of my favorite people in the games industry, if I'm being honest. Absolutely love those two. And when it comes to personal stuff that's way more important than video games, like this charity we're doing, they are consistently on the right side of history too. So, just absolutely two of the GOATs. All right. And then did I did. Okay, I literally just got that energy tank and I forgot. Literally just got that energy tank and I forgot, but we're good. And now it's time. Yeah, like I was saying before, after the Grapple Guardian, it's just consistent bangers after this point. And this is a top tier boss that we're about to face here. Probably, I think probably in the top 5 of what this game offers. I mean, he's really only gotten one thing wrong, Andy. And even then, like, half of that was right, so...
My track record is perfect because I haven't said anything.
Luckily, my uncle works at Nintendo, so I'm pretty flawless myself. Don't look up any of my past tweets. Just trust me on that.
I'll trust you.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. And then we want to use Light Beam for this first part. So I actually really like this boss because like there's tons of like optimal beam usage here. So like there's sections where it's better to use Light Beam, sections where it's better to use Dark Beam. You get some Seeker Missiles thrown in there.
That's actually pretty good. Pretty cool.
All right. Yeah, these Darklings are going to be my priority for now. Or the Seedlings, I can't remember what they're called. And then once it hops out of the water... Another really cool thing about this boss, too, that I should point out... it's one of the only examples in the Metroid Prime trilogy where scanning a boss will give you an alternative lock-on point. So in Metroid Prime 1, when you scan the Parasite Queen, you'll target its mouth instead of its stomach, which does extra damage. And there's no other moments in Prime 1 where it does it, and similarly, in Echoes, this is the only boss... I forgot to charge my light beam there, rip. But this is the only boss in Prime 2 where if you scan it, you'll target the stomach instead of its mouth, which is the optimal weak point. At least when it's exposed. When the stomach is not exposed, you'll still target the head by default. So yeah, really cool stuff there. I wish more bosses did stuff like that.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
And I think... Alright, and then here is where we switch to Dark Beam. And then switch to the stomach. Boom. Attack its weak point for massive damage.
That's something I can give Echoes credit for. The beams. It's kind of not just one-to-one what you're gonna use. There's actually some depth to it. Like, I'm learning a lot of stuff, even from this stream, what kind of beam you should use.
Yeah, the beams are really cool because they don't just have the light and dark properties. They also have heat and cold properties as well with their charge functions, similar to their Prime 1 counterparts. And it allows you to play around with some of the combos. So like some of the light world enemies, sometimes the dark beam, or excuse me, sometimes the light beam is better to deal with them, and for a lot of the dark beam stuff, you know, with like the Talon Metroids or the Dark Pirate Commandos, the dark beam is preferable to deal with them, even though technically the light beam would do more damage against them. So there's a lot of cool stuff like that that you can find when you start experimenting. Boom, come on. Oh, so close. Okay, we got one more phase left. And then he's done. Alright, and I think it's gonna pop out of the water here. There we go. Phase 1 complete. Let us begin phase 2.
Okay.
Well, Andy, it would be one thing if so first off, Grubb said in 2021 that Twilight Princess HD was going to happen. Twilight Princess Wind Waker HD. So it definitely hasn't been quite 5 or 6 years since then. But since then, he hasn't been repeating that by any means. That was a one and done. But anyways, that's a whole semantics thing there. I know you're not big on the whole leaking thing like I am, but again, regardless whether or not you're into leaks, I think if you checked out the Game Mess podcast or Last of the Nintendogs, I think you'd really enjoy your stay there. Because honestly, like, unironically, I don't even watch it for the leaks. They just kind of happen on rare occasions, but I just think he has a lot of really cool insight on the games industry, and he's just a cool dude in general, at least from what I've experienced. So anyways, for Chica Adult, I believe, I want to say Dark Beam is going to be optimal here. Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted. And I'm actually going to... There we go. And then we want to use our Seeker Missiles to take it all down in one phase right there. A lot of people try to do it one at a time. That is the slow way, though. We want to go just a little bit faster.
Literally suboptimal.
Alright. Can I get the charge Dark Shot? No, I cannot. Let's go! Oh, I didn't think I was going to get that one. Alright. Come on. Boom. There we go. And now we're going to be switching over to Light Beam. We can get a very early Dark Chica scan. The Chica Respector is back. Let's go. Yeah, and then we're just going to do... actually, I think charged light beam shots are going to be better because all of that is going to home in on it. And then we also got to scan these chicklings as well. Alright.
Is this such a real boss?
Oh, okay, you can't do certain missiles for that, I guess. Okay. I'm actually gonna replenish a little bit of my dark beam ammo this time. Oh, hello. And you know what? I think I'm just gonna use super missiles. Oh, okay, that's why I was using dark beam, because you straight up cannot use super missiles there. Okay. Alright. There we go, alright. Alright, I think we have to go to this side over here. One, two, three, four, boom. Let's go.
Have you practiced Echoes a lot? Or are you just a pro gamer?
That was like this was like the one game that I actually wasn't able to finish in time for the stream, so I don't have too much Echoes practice. I did one run up to Sanctuary Fortress, and then I replayed the game in November just because it was the 20th anniversary. But that wasn't I wasn't necessarily practicing for the stream there. Come on. But yeah, the Zero Mission, I did one run for that. And then the big one that I put most of my practice in was Metroid Dread, since we're doing a Dread mode race for that. That one required the most by far. Oh, I'm so hyped for Dread mode. That's gonna be so much. That's gonna be so crazy, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Also, I should ask. I use dude gender neutrally. I know you go by she/her pronouns. Do you mind if I say dude? Because I know some people. Okay, I just wanted to check. I just wanted to check and be sure, because most people are in my experience, but I know some people aren't. So I wanted to be respectful of that if that wasn't your vibe.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Okay, cool. And I'm just gonna ignore the chicklings, and we're just gonna finish off that boss once and for all.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to the Dread mode race, especially being the Metroid Dread nerd I am.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to hear your commentary on that too.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Because, like, I know pretty much every enemy placement, so Dread mode, watching Dread mode as someone who knows about the game is actually quite fascinating. No, I didn't mean it to word it like that, but like, you know.
No, I get it. There's one enemy placement in particular. It's at the beginning of the game, right after you talk to Adam Adam in quotation marks for the first time. There's those two slug enemies that are at the bottom, and you can't see them. And so I always have to be very careful when falling off that ledge. It's right before the parry mechanic tutorial.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of those moments too.
Yeah, it's very easy to hit those.
Yeah.
And yeah, for those who don't know, in Dread mode, if Samus stubs her toe, she dies.
Yeah, she literally dies. She can drink magma, but she can't stub her toes.
Yep. That's also one thing. So when GameWorm and I were practicing for that, Torvis, correct me if I'm wrong. Has the fire, the flamethrowers, have those always been one-hit kills in Dread mode? Because I could have sworn the first time I did that they weren't, but when we were both practicing in our runs, they were one-hit kills.
They're one-hit kills until you have Varisuit.
Well, I mean, like,
they don't.
Well, I mean,
damage.
like, I thought they just did regular damage. I never remember those being one-hit kills, but I could also just be misremembering too.
I beat Dread mode the day it launched, and I think I struggled at the Varisuit climb because of those flames.
Okay, so it's always been like that then. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Energy transfer complete. I just realized that with my boost ball, I should be using that a bit more for traversal.
Yeah, that's a cool speedrun part of Prime. But it's kind of difficult because you're in Morph Ball.
Uh-huh.
But it feels pretty cool.
Oh man, I want to play that on the Switch so much. Nice stream, Doom. I got a jet, but you were doing a hell of a job. Hey, thank you so much, Doom 2, my partner in crime. Really appreciate it.
Doom.
Yeah. Yeah, Doom 2, Hell on Earth. And since we're here, may as well replenish our beam ammo since we got the beam ammo station right there while we're at it. Also replenish our missiles. Shouldn't have gotten out of Morph Ball there. Alright, and before we... So we're gonna head back to the light world, but before we do, there's a few cleanup items that we can snag on the way.
Hey Doom, do you see who said the YouTube comments?
Huh?
Do you see who said the YouTube comments? I think
Yeah, that's who I was referencing earlier. Doom GC. That's Dom. He's our video editor. A phenomenal video editor at that. And oh, someone, I just heard a subscriber notification. I
mean, a certain someone, like famous in the Metroid fandom.
Oh, who? I can't see who just subbed.
Well, what if I just say it like this? Hello there.
Hey, Metroid guy, what's up?
Indeed. How are you doing?
Yeah, Metroid guy will actually be streaming some Metroid Prime Hunters with us. I can't remember the day off the top of my head, but it's on the schedule.
It's Sunday, I think?
Sunday, the finale. And
I'm looking forward to it.
I totally just went the wrong way. I totally just went the wrong way.
Hey, we get to see a lot of beautiful scenery.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a Metroid experience if I wasn't turned around, right?
Yeah. So how is that Metroid guy doing, actually? I wouldn't know.
Now
they're probably practicing Prime Hunters as we speak.
I did not have time to practice Hunters nor Smash, so I will be winging those two games.
Do you have a favorite character?
Honestly,
Silex.
and I'm not just saying it because of Prime 4, but it's been Silex. I love Silex.
I love Trace because their affinity weapon is the sniper weapon, and I kind of like...
Trace is definitely a lot of fun to use.
Yeah. Like, I think Prime Hunters shaped me as a first-person shooter player, or shooter player rather, because the sniper weapon.
I sunk a ton of hours into Hunters as a kid.
Yeah, same.
All right. Hey, TGOT, thanks for joining us. Yeah, we appreciate you, and thanks, Metroid Guy, for bringing some of your folks over here. We really appreciate that. Yeah, for those who don't know, we're raising money for the Trevor Project. They're one of the leading LGBTQ organizations. They do a ton of work. They provide therapy and resources and suicide prevention seminars for trans and LGBTQ folk. And we're at a time, at least in North America, where the trans community definitely needs more support than ever. And so we're just doing our part to help them. And so, yeah, for the folks who donated and for the folks who came in just to join and show your support, we really appreciate all of you. And yeah, thanks so much for being here. And on that note, Torvis, I'm sorry to say we're leaving your namesake.
No. I was liking it here.
It's okay. We'll be back again later. We got some Sky Temple keys to collect still. Got
That's awesome.
got some items to 100%. Oh, you know what? You know what? Oh, we're not quite out just yet. Oh, I forgot. You're probably, since you're about 20 seconds behind, you're probably gonna get to that in a bit.
Yeah.
I
Keep
forgot.
in mind, I don't remember anything about Echo, so this will be great.
Yeah, so for those who've never played Echoes before and who are wondering, hey, what was that thing on the door? The dark energy that we just collected, we have to return that to the Light Temple before we leave. If we do not, there's that barrier there that is going to block our access, and so...
I've never seen that barrier before, actually.
Yeah, those are scannable, too. Luckily, they're not logbook entries. That would be horrible. But yeah, every single one of those is scannable. There's also ones that appear if you go to the Light Temple. If you try to leave the area before speaking to Yumos, those will also appear there. Those are separate scans. So yeah, we gotta return that energy first. Which is understandable, you know, the planet's kinda counting on it, I guess. Let me in! Let me in! Literally all Samus is doing is returning planetary energy, and she still is just the coolest. Nobody can look that cool just doing the most simple and mundane tasks.
It's just a regular Tuesday for her. Well, usually she's the one destroying planets, I guess. Indirectly, at least.
I mean, we're still destroying a planet at the end of the day. Just not this
true.
one.
Yeah.
You must always do proper calisthenics before energy transfers. True! You gotta get your stretches in.
Yeah.
She's a walking battery charger.
Yeah, exactly.
Why don't we take this energy and put it over there? Oh yeah, I did set up a donation link directly to the Trevor Project while I streamed, and quite a few people donated a total of $71 through that, as well as the donation link you've set up. Hell yeah! Love that teamwork. Thank you. Thank you, Metroid Guy, and thank you to all the people that contributed. You need proper PPE for transferring light. Arm cannon required. Yeah, did OSHA sign off on this? Badass is a synonym for Samus Aran, not the other way around. True! Yeah, if you look in the dictionary for the word badass, it just shows a picture of Samus. And we're gonna do my favorite thing and leave all those guys unread. Actually, we could probably go down here again. Alright, well, it looks like we do have to face some Dark Pirate Commandos. This time, we have the Dark Visor, which means they can't disappear on us. Let's see, where are you at? And they're done.
They look so goofy. Bro is just standing there.
He's just standing there, menacingly.
I'll be honest, if I was invisible, I'll probably just stand there too.
Oh, definitely.
Hanging around.
I would just stand there and T-pose on him.
Yeah.
Alright, now, unfortunately, Torvis, it is really time to leave Torvis Bog.
Torvis Bog. That's okay. We've been here for a while now.
But now it's time. Now it's time to visit my favorite area, though. Honestly, I don't even know if like calling Sanctuary Fortress my favorite area. It really does it justice how much I love it. Sanctuary Fortress is like my favorite thing ever made. I don't even know how to describe it. It is like the definition of my happy place.
There's a lot of cool things. Lots of cool stuff in Sanctuary. One of my favorite things is actually just the upside down rain effect.
Oh yeah, the digital rain is so cool.
Yeah, so cool. And the music, it's incredible.
Yeah, the music, the art direction, the digital rain, like it's just kind of perfect.
Yeah.
Now, there's gonna be some pirate commandos that spawn here. I don't believe these ones lock the door on you, though. They do not, which means we are gonna do my favorite thing and leave them on red. Oh yeah, and how could I forget? The boss fights, you have some of the best boss fights in the entire series there. You got, I know a lot of people are Spider Guardian haters. I love the Spider Guardian. You got Dark Samus 2. You have freaking Quadraxis, the best boss fight ever made. You get the Spider Ball in Sanctuary Fortress, and the Spider Ball puzzles in this game are just absolutely nutty. You get some cool powerbomb sequences. You get the, whatchamacallit, the Caretaker Glass Drone fight, and even though it's a mini-boss, low-key, I think it's one of the best fights in this game. I love that fight. Yeah, Sanctuary is just kind of perfect.
The way the Spider Ball that got changed in Prime 2 is also really cool. Because if you use a boost ball, you like launch off perpendicular to the surface.
Yeah, the boost ball just unlocks so much new tech.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Yeah. The Temple of Torvis glows with energy once more. Only one temple remains without the light of ether. You must travel to our fortress, high in the cliffs. Yeah, baby, yeah! I don't know why I felt the need to do an Austin Powers voice there, but...
You're just happy.
The last temple lies in the fortress. Seek knowledge there before invading the Ing Hive. And I love the setup for this too. Like, you think like, oh, cliffs, you know, you're thinking like a very rocky area, and like it technically is, but then it just surprises you with like how technologically advanced it is. Be cautious in the fortress. This place was once guarded by machines of our creation, but now they are corrupted slaves of the Ing. They will not see you as a friend. Can I be a frenemy at least? Our goals draw ever closer. Let the light of ether be your guide. That Metroid guy says 100 out of 10 boss. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Oh, the theme. Yeah, sorry, when I'm reading chat, like, I hate what YouTube does here. There's like this heart emoji that blocks the right side of chat, and I have to like scroll it just perfectly so that I can see the whole chat. But yes, Quadraxis theme is goated with the sauce.
I think the promotional render of Quadraxis is also really freaking cool.
Oh yeah, that kind of lime green looking one.
The one,
or no,
yeah,
you're thinking...
I think so. No, the It's purple. It's purple hued, isn't it? And
I was thinking,
is like standing there, but coolly.
I was thinking of Beta Quadrax. No, I love the promotional image where it shows him and it shows like Samus dodging like one of his Annihilator blasts. Like that's awesome. I was thinking of like the look of Beta Quadraxis where his armor, instead of gray, it's green, and the Spider Ball tracks are blue instead of red like they appear in the Ing Hive.
That's a nice touch too, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, I do prefer the final one, but I think the lime green one also looks really cool. All right. Nope, I need my dark visor. To open that back up. And I'm 99% sure I already scanned this trooper. I did, but that's one that I somehow always forget, so I just wanted to double check on that. Let's see, and I think those are all the pirates there. But before we head to the Sanctuary Fortress, we gotta collect a missile expansion. Alright. Uno. Dos. Oh, I almost always make that. I guess I'll scan this door. But I almost always make that. I haven't missed that jump in quite a while. Alright. Let's try that again. Uno. Dos. Again? What the heck? What is going on, Doom?
Is it possible to do a slope jump right before leaving the
Oh, I
cliff?
think I got that one. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Goated with the sauce, I like that, yes. We also managed to complete Metroid on stream 2. Moved into Prime. Oh, awesome! Yeah, Prime, I want to say we're doing that tomorrow, question mark? Again, I can't remember the schedule off the top of my head.
I think it's Prime 3 and then Dread.
That's right, Prime 1 is the day after, because we're opening with Prime 3 tomorrow. That's right. And then don't forget this piece of Luminoth lore right there. And now... Oh my gosh, it's time.
It's finally time.
Got a couple more turrets here. Got those. And then another easy to miss scan coming up right here is these little guys right here. The Serenity class drone. A lot of people wouldn't even think to scan those.
This area is so cool.
Oh my god, look at it! Oh, it's beautiful!
It's beautiful.
Can't wait whenever I wrap up my streams, I'll spam my chat with the streams here. Nice. That's pretty impressive that you're double teaming that Metroid guy. Good job. I'm getting my Wii U out to play Metroid games. All the Metroiding exposure from today is giving me the Metroidvania virus. Heck yeah, man! There's never a bad time to play some Metroid.
Never. There's
Dodging and weaving.
Do you have any favorite rooms in Prime 2?
Ooh, let me see. I want to say it's the aerial training site. I can't remember if that's a light or dark world version of that room. But that has a really cool spider ball puzzle. Yeah, unfortunately YouTube doesn't have a raid feature, Metroid guy. Yeah, so yeah, we can't really do any ratings, unfortunately. Didn't want to scan the generator. I want to scan the octopedes. One thing I will say, I know I'm not the biggest, I know I was talking earlier about how I'm not the biggest fan of Prime 4's Charge Beam. I'm so freaking happy they kept the sound design. I would have actually rioted if they changed the sound effects of the power and Charge Beam. Oh, another enemy coming up very soon that a lot of people don't like. Actually, yeah, I gotta scan you first. But yeah, again, very easy to freeze and kill the Resbit. A part of me almost wants to get just, a part of me almost wants to get purposely attacked by it just because, like, its attack is just so cool.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Gladrax?
Hey, what's up, Gladrax? Is he in chat? I don't see him.
He's in chat, yeah. Big fan of Flat Egg myself.
Well, you'll be seeing some Flat Egg, tomorrow during our Dread Mode race. Actually, no, I don't want to do bot. I want to take out the head first. There we go. And again, I'm always a fan of enemies that require the Morph Ball to defeat. Let's replenish some of our Dark Beam ammo. Really, no. Okay, we got a tiny bit of Dark Beam ammo. Just a morsel. Let's see. He's over to our left. And then I want to say there's going to be one more at the top. There is. I can just look at my radar to see that. Oh, hello.
Forrest, this is the official Prime 2 Echo Sport that we just got early from Nintendo.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, so my uncle, my uncle gave me the Prime 2 Switch port in advance. I mean, you can even see I'm using a Switch controller right now, so obviously that's what that is.
You know, yeah.
Yellow, blue, red, green. Okay. Yellow, blue, red.
I wonder if the credits will still say credits to the real developers.
Oh god, it probably will. And that's gonna be really disappointing. Nintendo's been really bad at that lately.
They have.
Oh. This is the version that retcons the Fusion Various suit. Also, another weird thing. So these right here are not logbook scans, and I totally feel like they should be. These little maintenance drones. I don't think they get enough love. I think they're really cool, and they deserve to be a logbook scan. Now we do have some quads here, but it's my favorite time of the year, and that's leaving our enemies on red. I know, Andy. Sanctuary Fortress is literally, it's just the coolest. No, honestly, we should mod this game so that you only get Fusion Various Suit upgrades. That's the Metroid game I want.
Same.
And again, just gonna leave our warrior buddy on red. And before we activate that elevator, I think here is gonna be a good place to replenish some dark beam ammo. There we go. Yeah, we're looking good. We really need Prime 2 remastered for this area alone. Agreed. God, Sanctuary Fortress is so perfect. I don't think they're gonna remaster it, but God, that would be amazing.
Yeah.
Alright. Take these guys out before we ride the grapple point. And then use our Dark Visor. And then we gotta time this right. Because otherwise, yep, that's what I was hoping to avoid. That grapple point can block one of those missiles. And now the enemies have respawned. Okay. Alright. Alright, come on. Oh, it's still blocked, come on. And those enemies are probably gonna respawn too. There you are. Alright, please. What if I go to the left a little bit? There we go. Thank you. We need to have justice for those drones. This would be the area to show in the trailer, that's for sure. I feel like they'd show off all the areas. They, I think they showed everything in Prime Remastered except for, Impact Crater. Even in that first reveal trailer.
Yeah.
Any ideas about Prime 4 release date? I don't know. When's the Switch 2 releasing?
A lot of people are saying around summer because of the art book.
Yeah, that'd be a good time to do it. I think June's when the Switch 2 releases. So you might notice some of our quad friends back here. Don't go, because this is a trap. If you go, they will all activate and wake up. But when you come back to this room, they will be gone and you'll never have to face them. So yeah, just excuse me, a little heads up for any future Echoes runners out there. And when you come out of that portal, do not go left. And then we have the not Triclops. And I'm just gonna avoid all that. I think we're gonna know April 2nd. I agree. Alright. I'm gonna pull up my notes here because I wrote down the specific order that you have to do this puzzle in. So I'm gonna pull that up real quick.
Puzzle?
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, here we go.
I keep saying this, but Echoes is so iconic.
One shot, two shots. Bottom right 2 shots. Or no, bottom right should be 1? Yeah. I was reading puzzle number 2. That's why. Alright, and then we'll access that again later, because I just don't have the patience to memorize that puzzle. And actually, you know what? Since it's there, I'm gonna save my progress again here. We haven't had any game crashes yet, but just in case, doesn't hurt to save our progress. Because it's been a while since our last save, like before we fought the Chica, so we would lose quite a bit of progress if we had a game crash.
That's the unfortunate part of the port, is that sometimes it crashes.
Yeah, well, it's an early, it's an early release. Obviously, you know, the day one patch will fix that, but you know.
Yeah. I spoke too soon. This will be perfect.
Well, of course, it has Sanctuary Fortress, so obviously it's going to be perfect. You got Sanctuary Fortress and Torvisbog. Like, those two areas are in the same game. Like, Retro cooked. Alright. Forgot, that's a boost. That's a boost spinner, not a scan panel. Let's see. And then there's a tease of our second puzzle once we have the power bomb secured. All right. Oh. Alright, and then super missile. Alright, then we're gonna have another couple of scans coming up. By the way, I love the foreshadowing in this area. You can literally see the disassembled Quadraxis pieces, like, all over the place. Like, that's such a cool world building detail.
And also the hologram from Umos. And just... yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff here.
Can't remember, are these scannable? No, they are not. Well, they are scannable, but they are not logbook. Oh! Everyone, I think we should get a dono. We are at the nice percentage right now. I think that deserves a dono. I am, in fact, I am going to purposely avoid the health pickups just so that we can enjoy that a bit longer.
I actually think we got a dono too.
Oh, nice. Can you read that out for us?
I can see who it. Oh, I think it's Gladrax actually.
Yeah, Gladrax, my man.
Thank you. Let's go. I just saw it recently go from 338 to 48, and that's pretty cool.
This used to be a great fortress, a safe haven for our people during the war. It also holds portals to the Ing Hive, the heart of their dark tribe. During the war, I built a number of mechanical sentinels to join me in battle. They were made to fight the Ing, and fight them they did. For a time. One by one, the Ing corrupted them. Now they attack with no mercy. Many went to Dark Ether with their Ing masters. That Metroid guy says nice, nice. Expect them when you are in the hive. The Ing like to use them as guards. We actually, if I'm remembering correctly, we don't really encounter too many of them from this point forward. The Ing will protect their home with great ferocity in all of our battles. The hive has never fallen. I'm sure there has to be at least one other, but the only other ones I can think of is when you're fighting Quadraxis. I've updated your translator module. You can access Devices and doors coated with cobalt holograms. Search the area is now open to you. The scene I'm using from my Quadraxis video. Nice! That's the blue Luminoth of luck. Shoot him in the face for extra chance of Prime 4 this week. I'm actually...
This week.
So...
Later act.
So I'm actually purposely not going to shoot him then, because I don't want to see Prime 4 this week. I want to see Prime 4 on April 2nd. That's when I want to see Prime 4. And even if I did want it to, he's gone. I can't shoot him in the face. Rip and
what
pepperoni.
If Prime 4 gets cancelled now because you didn't shoot the guy?
I think the entire Metroid community will want my head on a stick.
Yeah.
Alright, these guys I hate. These guys are very annoying. Because, these projectiles, will damage you through, surfaces. And so that is why I am bunny hopping all over the place. Oh no! No! He replenished my energy! No! I don't have the nice percentage anymore!
Oh.
No! What the hell? I just realized that.
That's messed up. Bladerax is pulling his donation away.
I retract my donation. I've been betrayed. All right. It's time for another one of everyone's favorite boss fights, and another very easy to miss scan. Oh, Lear, you douche! Yes. Yeah, the screams are very annoying.
That's Sonic indeed.
Oh yeah, I can't. I might miss the first cycle. He's going a bit slow. We'll see. Come on, come on. Oh, let's go! I did get first cycle. Never mind. Nice. Okay. Now we have to incorporate some half pipes. Alright.
Do you think Metroid fans will like it that the port removed the jump ball or spring ball?
Ooh, that's a good question. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, wasn't able to quite reach him. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick on this ledge. This is a pretty good place to drop bombs. But yeah, that is another thing. Since we don't have spring ball, we're playing this with optimal difficulty settings. All right, there we go. Made it. All right, we're gonna be able to one cycle this. Awesome. So I can't find my Wii U Pro controller, the most efficient way to play my Metroid games, so I'm gonna have to play the ones on my Switch. Very unfortunate. One of the Ether Guardians, right? Bomb is the other? Yes, correct. Yeah, there's Bomb Guardian, Jump Guardian, Grapple Guardian, Boost Guardian, and Spider Guardian. Yeah, we are doing this without Spring Ball, which, for those who don't know, the last area gets pretty intense without Spring Ball. Oh. Oh, I thought I could get that bomb. Alright, I'm gonna patiently wait for him to come back up. right. All right. We're on the 1 cycle so far. We're doing really good. But of course, this next area is where the difficulty is going to start ramping up. If that was hell when I last played before the podcast. Oh yeah, that's right. You played because you played the original Echoes run. All right. Oh, that slowed him down. I think I'm gonna wait for you to come down here. All right. All right. And then we got 3 phases in this room. Phase 1 isn't too bad. Huh?
Is this a difficult part?
Yeah, this is the difficult part.
Y'all can tell that I only played the trilogy version.
Oh. Oh! Oh, we're on a roll so far. Okay. Oh no, I forgot he can do that. Okay, so we have to bomb him on the outside of this. Because otherwise he takes out those panels. Oh, come on. Okay. Okay, there we go. We got phase 2. Now the real challenge is phase 3. This is one where we gotta be on the ball. Quite literally. Alright, and alright. Alright, we got the boost ball over there. Alright. Oh, that was bad. Oh yeah, there's no way I'm gonna get that.
If I were to guess, I think the slopes makes this difficult.
Oh! Oh! No, I got it! Oh! Oh, I got it!
Holy shit.
Oh, I don't know how I got that, but we take those.
That's incredible.
Oh my gosh, I think that's my fastest Spider Guardian time yet. That was that last one usually takes me a lot longer. That might be a new PB for me on Spider Guardian. I wish I was timing that. Oh, and I fell from the edge, dang. And what, okay, fine, no, I don't want to do it the boring way. But I'm going to do it the boring way anyways. Because I'm impatient. Whew! That's like the fastest Spider Guardian I've ever done. Do you think bosses like this are made with the intent on feeling tedious to emulate the annoyance of Samus feels towards some of her enemies? I don't think it's tedious at all. I love Spider Guardian. This is one of my favorite fights in the game.
You made it look easy.
Yeah, most folks are Spider Guardian haters, and they are not me. But yeah, we now have our Spider Ball.
Hell yeah.
There we go.
I think Kensuke Tanabe was the person pretty much designing the difficulty of the bosses in the original Echoes. And I don't think Retro actually liked the direction, so they changed it for Trilogy a bit.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, and Tanabe was like, maybe we went a bit too far. I personally love the Echoes difficulty, but I also totally understand why it's a big turnoff for a lot of people. Actually, do I need any more beam? I guess we could use a little bit of dark beam ammo. I didn't get a single dark beam ammo from all those crates. Insane. Yeah, thank you, Andy, thank you. Now, before we head out, we gotta scan this piece of lore entry, and we're also gonna collect... Oh, I almost forgot to scan the Spider Ball track. That is an important one. So, first off, we got a missile expansion that we can collect. Or maybe it's an energy tank. I can't remember. But we got an expansion to collect over here, nonetheless. And then we also have a Sanctuary Dark Temple key as well. Oh, I should not have my boost ball on right now. There we go. Oh. There we go. Alright. Oh, come on! Oh, let's go! Oh. I thought I was about to mess that up. Alright.
Thanks for all the support, Metroid guy. You've been incredible.
Yeah, thank you so much, Metroid guy, and good luck with the rest of your stream. That's still pretty incredible. Yeah, still pretty incredible that you've been, like, you know, double teaming both of these streams. That's really awesome of you. Okay, so it is a missile expansion. I don't hate the Spider Guardian, it's just not my favorite. I appreciate all the work that goes into any element of a game. Game development is not easy. Very true. And again, especially a game like this, like, I cannot stress enough. Echoes was made in less than 2 years. Actually, while we're at it, may as well scan the Ink Smasher since it's waking up a bit early. But, like most of the other enemies in Prime 2, it's time to leave him on read.
Yeah, game development, not easy.
Yeah, I cannot wait to play Hunters with Metroid Guy. That's gonna be so much fun. We were doing it, us, Spire, and Dak, we were doing a test run of the game, and we were just having such a blast, like, revisiting Prime Hunters again. And these guys I'm actually not gonna leave on read this time. Let's see, where's the other one at? Or maybe that's the only one. Okay. Oh no, there's the other one. Well, I'm inside the Morph Ball puzzle, so he can't get me anyways. Now, I don't understand what the point of this other Spider Ball track over here is. It doesn't lead anywhere, it just goes into the Phazon and it damages you. There's literally no reason for it to be there.
It's there to be cool.
Yeah, it didn't want the left one to be all alone, you know?
Well, I guess it's, if you fall down, you have an easier time getting back up.
You know what, that is true, I never thought about that. And much like the Dark Pirate Commandos, the optimal strategy for the Dark Talon Metroids is, in fact, to just use the Dark Beam. I don't know, I think we need to use Charge Light Beam shots. There we go. I want to get this missile expansion here. Alright, and then that will conclude our tour of the Inghive. It's time to step back into the light.
Okay, so I'm showing off my general ignorance of the Prime games, but are the Talon Metroid here just because Dark Sense is here as well? Or was there like a different source that brought them back here?
So it's really interesting actually. So in Prime 1, the original Metroids there used to be called Talon Metroids, but then they got renamed that in as well in Prime Remastered. And so these red Metroids are the same ones from Talon 4. They're basically just the batch of Metroids that the Space Pirates brought with very light Phazon experimentation. these infant Metroids, really the only thing that Phazon has done at this point is it's taken away their complete invulnerability to things other than ice, which is why you're allowed to, like, you know, use super missiles and plasma beams and stuff like that, stuff that isn't the ice beam. It's kind of a little explainer for that. And same thing applies to the Metroids in this game as well. Although I believe by the time you face them, you already have Dark Beam.
Yeah. I forgot about the space pirates entirely. Of course, they could also bring Metroids.
Uh-oh.
Ether.
What's that sound? Hello there.
I thought that Metroid guy just joined briefly.
Oh yeah, that's right, because you're a little behind,
Discord.
yeah. But yeah, now we get to see the Spider Ball in action with the Boost Ball feature, something we could not do before in Metroid Prime 1. And it makes the Spider Ball like 10 times cooler, which is saying a lot because it was already pretty cool. Yeah, Dark Samus is a bridge hater. Well, you know what? I think... Oh, I don't think it's going to give me any light and dark beam ammo. Never mind. Alright, that'll do for now. Still the
leading robots are so cute.
Yeah, I love them in like those little hovering droids. They kind of look like the probe droids from Star Wars.
I would have to Google them, but I probably agree.
Let's see. Stalnox, are you not getting any sound?
I think they're referring to right before you're meeting Dark Samus again.
Oh, gotcha, gotcha. That makes more sense. I was gonna say, like, I literally just checked OBS and nothing was muted, so I was like, that's not good. Where am I supposed to go? I'm supposed to go back up here so that we go back to Sanctuary. Or not Sanctuary, to Torvis.
Woohoo! Yay!
Maybe some of these can give me some dark ammo? Dodging and weaving the War Wasps. Come on, open up. And then I want to say Torvis is over here to the right. It is. Nope, don't need my scan visor. We've already activated that lift. Yeah, it's a Spider Ball returned in Prime games from Metroid 2 Return to Samus. That's cool continuity. Have you seen the Regitroid music video? No, I don't know what that is. Or Regretroid, excuse me. Yeah, I haven't seen that. Oh,
The
okay, I
Spider Ball
guess.
is a really cool ability.
Let's see. And we'll just shortcut our way over here. I think I'm good on light and dark ammo for now. I don't need to do a ton of replenishment. All right. Brief detour into Torvis's favorite area, in case you couldn't tell. Because it's time to collect another Morph Ball upgrade, actually. A very powerful Morph Ball upgrade, if you will. Oh god, I'm so happy that I remembered to get the portal missile expansion. That's like one that I always forget. All right, we have some guests. All right, they're down. Yeah, see, the Dark Pirate Commandos, they ain't nothing. They ain't nothing. You just gotta know what weapons to use. Okay, I think I'll have to jump normally. Okay. And not only are we going back to Torvis, we're going back to, I think, most people's favorite part of Torvis. The catacombs. Yeah, literally Gladejack just said Brinstar Red too. Yeah, and then we're just gonna drop all the way down here. Drop it like it's hot. Oh no, we have to go to the portal down here. That's right. Because there's the Spider Ball track. Which isn't a bad thing by any means. Hopefully we get Brinstar Red 3 in the next game. I'll be honest, I'm kind of over Brinstar Red. We've had it appear in so many games. Like, I want to focus on original music, and for the times we do get arrangements, I want them to pull from stuff we haven't seen yet. Oh yeah, and I can't scan the wall jump yet. It won't count until I actually have it.
Do you have a motif you want brought back in Prime 4? Like a musical motif?
I would love to see Theme of Samus Aran Galactic Warrior. Not to be confused with Theme of Samus Aran. That one's appeared in quite a bit of games, but it's for those who don't know, that's the theme that starts when you re-enter Crateria. God, I absolutely love that theme. It's my favorite track from Super Metroid. I think them not doing it in Dread was such a missed opportunity, considering the parallels that it has with, like, Samus finding her way back to the ship and whatnot. I think that would have been such a killer place to have that. Alright. And I'm also, so to defeat the Powerbomb Guardian, we have to take out all these bomb slots here. However, the more cycles you go, the higher the frequency of the power bombs. Hence why I'm doing the bomb slots furthest away from it. And then once for cycles 3 and 4, that's when we'll focus on the ones that are within the camera frame. Ooh, that's gonna be a tough one. Oh, I'm gonna go over here. Oh, I just barely dodged that. Oh, let's go. Oh, that was a close one. All right. And then... Oh, come on. Actually, you know what? Let's do the left one first. Come on, come on. Let's go.
That's
okay, we got it.
Incredible Metroid guy.
Alright, final phase, and yeah, this is where it gets really fast, but the bomb slot is right there, so we're not even gonna worry about it. Oh yeah, I forgot to say that I'll be donating next week and we'll match the highest donation. Well, thank you so much, Metroid guy. That's awesome. Unfortunately, money's a bit tight for me right now, so I probably won't be able to do something like that. But I do plan on making some donations throughout the event.
Looks like we have gotten a new donation, by the way. I don't really know where to read the messages, but it appears to be from Noxus fan. Noxus is a really cool character. And thank you so
nice.
much.
Hey, I wonder... I'm curious, Noxus fan, is that an alt of Spire fan?
Wouldn't surprise me.
I'm low-key kind of expecting it. Regardless, whether you're not a Spire fan alt or you are, thank you so much for the donation.
Noxus is also
actually,
a good
you know
guy.
what? Let me send you the link to the Tiltify page. 1 second. Let me send you a link to the
Can you read it from there?
Yeah, because the problem is I can't read any of the donations because I'm full screened right now and I only have a single monitor. So let me pull up Tiltify.
I think I'm on the page now, but I don't see where to see the comments.
It should be under live donations. And then make sure live updates is checked off. Yeah, Noxus fan says keep spreading light and justice. So yeah, I'm gonna post that in Marathon chat.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was on a donate page.
Alright, there we go.
Okay.
Alright.
Now I could probably read Gladrex's comment as well, if there were any. Okay. Okay, I'm reading Gladrex's comment first. Metroid community, uniting for a good cause. Doing my part from France. Smiley face.
Hey, thank you so much for that donation earlier, Gladrax. Yeah, sorry I didn't read it earlier, but like I was saying, I can't read the donations on my single monitor setup right now.
Now, usually in Shine Sparkers fashion, we're like messing with Gladrex, but that was a really nice comment, Gladrex. Thank you so much. Okay, as for Noxus fans' comment, keep spreading light and justice. We will.
I was about to say justice will prevail and all that stuff, but that is a different ice-themed bounty hunter.
That's
One
different,
that weirdly looks a lot like Noxus, I will say.
Loki, yeah, actually.
Alright.
Maybe Noxus is the brother.
Alright.
I don't think so.
Then we need to go to training chamber.
Do you
Gathering
think
hall.
there exists a Gore fan? Like the character Gore?
They have to be out there somewhere.
Yeah.
If not, that seems inefficient.
Let me see if I can help with that.
Hey, thank you very much, Andy.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Torvis?
Did I already scan these guys? I can't remember. I did not. I did not scan them. Ooh. I was gonna say, like, I've definitely encountered them before, but I don't remember scanning them. So I'm glad I did.
So really quickly, I wanted to say, actually, so Sam pointed this out to me, but we had no description in our video here. So if everyone watching wants to donate or see the charity, the Trevor Project link, those links are now in the description. So that is all there for you. And I'm gonna go and read some of the donations that we had come in here, if you're okay with that, dude.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
I love this first. So I'm going from most recent to backwards. This is from Noxus fan, all caps, underscore in between. Keep spreading the light and justice. $10. Thank you so much. Gladrax, all the way from Paris. Thank you so much, buddy. $10. Metroid community uniting for a good cause. Doing my part from France. You know, we were just talking about you yesterday, actually. I was talking to some Shine Sparkers people, and we were talking about Paris and how I thought it was lovely, and I guess other people don't think that. We've got $30 earlier today from our pal Remy. We did reread it, but I didn't read the actual note that he included. Got to donate during my favorite game in the Prime franchise, Metroid Prime 2, and thank you to the trans, and also to let the trans community know that we love and care about you. Let's destroy bigotry and enjoy this great marathon hosted by great people. Hey, that is so awesome. Thank you so much for that.
Hell yeah, we're gonna explode bigotry like a planet that Samus destroys.
It's gonna be like the Spider Guardian after that nutso move that you pulled off there. I thought for sure that you were not gonna make that.
Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna make that phase 3 either. That was kind of nutty.
So I've only been to Paris for like 2 days, but I really enjoyed it. Probably because it was my first time ever to Europe, and my wife loves Emily in Paris, so I kind of have a romanticized view of it, I guess.
I guess I was wrong earlier. I guess there is another location where we fight the quads. I figured there had to have been, but I was like, couldn't think of anything besides Quadraxis. Come on, spin to win. Let's go.
I think they show up in like the temple room. Is that right? Or am I thinking of those swinging monkey bar enemies?
They do the first time, but then they get replaced with the swinging monkey bar enemies. I was thinking. I was thinking after that, because just because the Sentinel there was talking about the quads in particular and how you're gonna face a lot of them.
Right.
But yeah.
Hey, Remy says he got engaged in Paris in October. Congrats, dude. That's awesome.
Congrats.
That's huge.
That's amazing. Yeah, we went there for our honeymoon. We did a little trip of Europe. Went to Paris, Barcelona, Marbella, Venice, Florence, and Rome. It was really cool. Oh god, these guys are not my favorite. Not my favorite enemy, because I think that they're kind of difficult.
They're not too bad. So basically what you want to do is you want to super missile the head module first, and then you gotta wait till they go into a spin to win mode, and then you boost ball them. Oh,
Yeah,
I forgot that there's turrets here.
It's just like I feel like it should be easier, you know? And I feel like they should just be... I should be able to shoot them and they explode. What a room this is, by the way. Oh my goodness.
I low-key kind of love this puzzle. Alright.
Oh, this puzzle's awesome.
Well, you know what? Before I do that, I thought I had more PB ammo, but I think I'll need to replenish my ammo to go out that door, because that's the way. But we need to collect this expansion first.
Lilith, you're back. You missed some pretty good gameplay here by Doom Crossing.
Yeah, you'll have to watch the VOD later. I had a pretty nutty spider ball run.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Ooh. Well done, well done.
You also didn't get to see a lot of Torvis, so...
Oh yeah,
all the more reason.
We will be returning to Torvis for that sweep and some of those last Sky Temple keys. Yeah, this puzzle is basically just going in and out of the light and dark world. It's pretty trippy and I kind of love it.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, let's see, where is... There it is. That's what I was looking for. And then back to the light world again.
That's the only, like, bummer thing about this is that there's a lot of cutscenes. But that's okay. Cutscenes are cool though, you know. Like I think that it's just like short, but like it's cool to watch her do the whole like light transformation thing.
Yeah, the animation is awesome. I love it.
I really like the Prime 3 version.
Let's see. Oh, never mind. We have a PB expansion. Yeah, so we should be. Although I am going to need one once we come up to the whatchamacallit. Before the Dark Samus 2 fight. Actually, I might need two. Never mind, because there's a power beam door that leads in there, and then there's also the power beam or the power bomb rubble that's blocking the way. So So this is my last one for now. Hey, what's up, Dak? Yeah, we're just about to face Dark Samus 2, get our Echo Visor. Actually, before we do that, though, I'm gonna collect this energy tank up here.
Good call, good call.
Yeah. Yeah, take out the res bits first. I was joking earlier about how, you know, maybe I should intentionally let one of them attack me just so that we can see the cool animation. Oh, powerbomb ammo. Oh, gimme, I need you.
That's huge.
Oh, yeah, I need that.
The Resident is super cool, actually.
Yeah, it's like legit one of my favorite enemies in the series. It's just such a creative idea. Alright, and then we gotta wait for this one to electrocute, I think. I'm not gonna wait. Nope. I should have been patient. I couldn't remember if that was one of the ones I had to or not. Because there's one of them that that tricks you. Alright, so this one we wait. And then yeah, so we wait for this one. Wait for this one. Oh, and it just finished off. And then the next two we speedrun because both of these are electrocuted. There we go. Awesome.
There we go. Catherine Endicott. Hello, Omega Metroid. Hope the marathon is going well. Big sad you'll be playing Prime 3 while I'm at work. Well, hey, you know what? You can just watch it after you're off. Start it from whenever's good for you, buddy. But thank you for popping in and saying hi. That's really cool.
Yeah, thank you.
Catherine, for anybody that doesn't know, is an exceptional speedrunner. That I tried to twist her arm to see if she might be interested in speedrunning any of these Prime games for us, but she doesn't know. She's never done it, I guess. Can you believe?
Thank you for the donation as well, Catherine.
Oh, yeah, Catherine, thank you so much. Let's go ahead and read that. So there we go. Catherine says, Samus would be proud to give this marathon and the Trevor Project one big thumbs up. Mission accomplished, $25. Thank you so much. This is amazing. Like, what are we doing? We're like halfway through day one, and we're halfway through our goal. That's
Yeah,
pretty
that's
awesome.
That's what I was saying. I was thinking like I think we can stretch that goal up a bit more. Because I remember we made a fair bit amount during the last time we did this, but yeah, it just means we're just gonna have to top ourselves big time for the next time we do one of these.
That's right. That's right. And you know what? Maybe the next time that we do one of these, we're looking at Sanctuary Fortress and glorious remastered 4K H or whatever it's gonna be.
Oh God, I wish. Oh, that would be incredible. Okay,
well, you know, for sure we're going to be playing Metroid Prime 4. So, I mean, if nothing else.
Yeah, so I can already see that powerbomb door. So actually, before we do this, I'll drop a powerbomb here just to get this over with. But before we continue, I'm gonna need to find one more piece of powerbomb ammo so that I can open that door back there. I was hoping I could get another drop, but maybe I can bomb the Triclops or the Mechlops.
The Mechlops.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe they'll be generous and give me a powerbomb drop. Nope, not that one. There we go, let's go! Heck yeah. Alright. And now once more, I'm gonna be popping open my notes, which has the order of this puzzle. So I'm gonna take it off the chat for just a moment. Alright. Activate our next two-dimensional Rubik's Cube here. And then bottom left 3, 1, 2, 3. Top left 2. And then bottom right 2. Alright, awesome. Throw it back to chat. As Metroid fans, we all gave up patience as a concept years ago. I've been telling everybody to, hey, Prime 4 will be here before we know it. It's gonna be a long wait, but when it gets here, it's gonna be magical, and I mean, we're here. Or at least we're on the precipice.
And you know, the thing about Metroid fans too is like, we really do have a lot of patience. Like we've had multiple year gaps between games. Multiple year gaps between games. So I mean, we know what it takes.
Mm-hmm. All right, and then a really cool moment about to come up right here. I love that this is not a cutscene and they just showed this happening in-game. So cool. My work is now overnight, so I actually got to see most of the daylight. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't do a lot of overnight shifts, but I do a lot of evening shifts, so I definitely understand you there.
I like that Samus looks at her hand while Dark Samus is doing stuff.
Yeah, I think that was just kind of a coincidental little idle animation that played there, but
yeah.
But yeah, I love the idle animations in this game. Can I scan? No, I have to wait for after we start the fight to scan her. So. She's not a menace, Glayjack. She's just misunderstood. She's just a little hungry. That's all. And another banger of a boss fight coming up right here.
I think we said that it was the best in the game, didn't we? Or did we decide on something else?
I did not agree, but we did come to a truce that this was our number one.
Yeah. Very diplomatic of you.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Dark Beam is very effective against Dark Samus, weirdly enough.
Maybe I'm being crazy here, guys. I think I could fix her. I think I could.
You could fix her?
That might be a new PB on Dark Samus too. Man, I'm cranking them out today. Got the Spider Guardian, got DS2.
Yeah, you need to take your time. We got 3 hours left. Griff and I were both done Nestroid like way earlier than I thought we would be too, and I was like, what do we do now?
Let's see. If not the Mechanical Titan at number 1, then I'll accept the Corrupt Mirror of our Protag. That's pretty much where I was at too. I was like, I cannot fathom not putting Quadraxis at number 1, but Dark Samus 2 is pretty tight. It's literally another flawless fight, if you ask me.
Quadraxis is pretty sweet. It's just it's the only reason I didn't have it at number 1 is just because it was like just a touch long. That's probably not the worst thing though.
Yeah. I mean, at the rate my boss fights are going, well, we'll see how true.
Yeah, we might need that actually.
Yeah.
All right, and then spinners over here.
Hashtag wood.
I feel like Dark Samus would be a really good hear me out, you know?
Oh my god. I just don't know how you're supposed to fix her.
Yeah, that's the $1 million question, but I feel like it's a question worth exploring.
Yeah. Yeah, Metroid guy, yeah, the Dark Beam is like insanely good against Dark Samus too.
I didn't know that either, actually, to be honest.
To be fair, I didn't know that either until I watched the Metroid Prime 2 speedrun by Mr. Miguel, and that was something he mentioned. So I'm really glad I watched that, because I'll definitely be adding that to the Omega Metroid guide once I start writing that up.
Mr. Miguel.
Me, a parasite queen, enjoyer, coward.
Yeah. Shout out to Mr. Miguel, honestly. While being amazing in Prime games, he's also pretty good at Metroid Dread. Like, really good.
I just saw your comment, Metroid guy.
Torvis, I hear that you're not bad at Metroid Dread yourself.
That's true, but like, shoutouts to Mr. Miguel. That's all.
And actually, totally random, I just forgot. I forgot to scan the Caretaker class drone, which means I'm only going to get one more opportunity to do that. Or no, excuse me, I need the... Yeah, luckily we do have one more opportunity. It's gonna be a little tough though, because once we go back into the room, it's gonna be moving now instead of being in a more stationary location. But it is possible, so I'm gonna have to do that once we re-enter the room, which I believe is our next stop. So,
I think so. Yeah, I think you're coming up for Screw Attack. Yep. I'm Anish. Thordis is my favorite boss. I respect that.
Thordis is a great fight. I underrated Thordis prior to replaying Metroid Prime. But yeah, once Remastered came out and I played that, it was like, wow, Thordis is a really good boss.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not my number 1, but again, like Andy said, I respect the hell out of that choice.
Yep. I feel like I kind of go back and forth on what my number 1 boss from Metroid Prime is, like the first game.
For me, I want to say Elite Pirate is probably my number 1, followed by Thordis, or actually followed by Metroid Prime Phase 1, I would say, and then Thordis.
I think I'd go like Elite, maybe tied with Metroid Prime.
That's fair.
Thordis right behind. It's pretty much the same as yours. Pretty similar. A lot of good options to pick from, though.
Oh yeah.
I think I really like Omega Pirates as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love I
All
especially
the
love
Omega Metroid should love Omega Pirate.
right?
It's the rules, yeah.
It's the rules.
Yeah, I was gonna say I especially love doing the quick one cycle for Omega Pirate. It's so fun to do when you get it right.
Yeah. I low-key like Ridley as well, actually.
Andy and I are not Meta Ridley enjoyers, unfortunately.
You know, I actually really like the fight when you're like fighting Ridley. It just the time where he flies away and you got to wait for him is like a bit of a momentum.
Yeah.
Not killer, but loser. Let's just say.
Yeah.
I think the reason I don't mind that as much is because I always try to go
hello. Hello.
for 6 shots.
You're about to see what I was saying hello at in just a moment.
Looking forward to it.
Quad has entered chat. Alright.
Oof.
Oh, there we go. Come on.
There you go.
Alright. So once I defeat these guys, I'm gonna have to go back up there and finish scanning that caretaker class drone. Oh, I hear you. There we go. Spin to win. Alright. Now, alright. Climb back up in here.
You know, I was gonna say, so we're just about to get to the caretaker here, and we've got some talk about like Flagra, Parasite Queen in the chat. I wonder, like, what do you think is the most underrated boss? Or like, just throw a couple names out here, because I would actually say caretaker might be up there.
We were talking about that earlier. I said the same thing. I low-key think this is one of my favorite bosses in the game. It's such a cool idea.
Yeah, it's really fun.
Yeah, I love the caretaker drone a lot. I can't remember what we ranked it in our definitive ranking, but it was pretty. I want to say it was fairly high up there.
I think it was fairly high, and like it's not the best boss in the game, but in terms of like an underrated boss, I think it's you know, I think it's up there.
Yeah, definitely.
I forgot the name, but the boss for the missile launcher in Prime is kind of underrated because it makes you use the enemy locator visor thing.
Which boss are you talking about?
The Hive Mecha.
Yeah, Hive
Oh,
Mecha, yeah.
gotcha. Yeah, Hive Mecha is really cool. Dope music as well. Locke mentioned the Jockey Rider in Prime 3. That's a good pick.
Actually, yeah, that's a pretty cool one.
That's a fun one, yeah.
Incinerator drone never gets any love. That's true. I think it's a cool concept. I think it needs a little bit more going for it. I think it's just a little bit too basic.
I would say the Golden Chorizo is one of my favorites, like an underrated boss.
That's a great pick. I remember we were doing the Super Metroid boss rankings. I think we all ranked that pretty high, actually.
And no one ever talks about it because it's kind of sandwiched right in between like Ridley and Dragon. That's a great one.
Yeah, I love Golden Chorizo.
This boss fight though is just such a fun boss. Like it really utilizes like the spider ball boost ball mechanic very well.
I completely
go.
forgot about this one. It's so cool.
There we go. All right. Come on, show your weak point. There we go. And I got the health on top of that. Oh yeah, that's gonna be to our left.
Yeah,
I could be down for that too. The first Silex fight is pretty sweet, like with this ship or with the ship going on over above you. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that's a good pick.
It would be really cool if you could use the ship to fight Salix in Prime 4.
Yeah.
Just as a kind of mirror.
Also, this mini boss theme, low key, one of my favorite pieces of music in the whole trilogy. I love that little hi hat just that taps away in the background in the second part of the measure. Such a cool little detail that I would have never thought to add. All right, and then final phase. Here we go. Oh, just barely missed that. Oh, there we go. Got it, though. Yeah, and if you're on the floor for too long, the floor will electrocute. So you can't stay too long. Alright. Oh, it's on the other side. Come on. Oh. Oh,
there it is.
Shot all over. I'm getting shot all over the place. There we go. Got it.
This is like kind of a tough fight too.
Oh. Oh. Come on. There we go. All right. There we go. Got him. This theme sounds nasty in the best way. I totally agree. Again, I've said this all the time on the podcast, I love Metroid music when it's organic, gross, and disgusting, and this is very much in that realm. Alright. Alright.
If it was that caretaker class drone, I simply would not have just dropped my little red thing for you to bomb. I think I would have just kept that hidden.
Alright, let's see. Pay attention to the missile. It is... I want to say left, right. Left, right. Right? I think it's right? Let's go. Okay. Okay, I was paying attention. Good. Alright, and then let's go back up there. Let's see. I'm shocked that the floor would fight back like this. Yeah, the floor's got hands. Let's see what else. My favorite Metroid song of all time is Final Attack from Zero Mission. The one that plays when you get your fully powered suit in Chozodia, I mean. Andy, I don't believe you're a fan of that song, unless I'm misremembering.
No, you are correct. And the only reason why, actually, as a piece of music, I think it's great. But I think it's like just like a touch too bombastic for me in the pirate ship. I kind of dig the like suspenseful, like, you know, like kind of tension music a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, like, you are completely powered up, so, like, I guess it should be bombastic, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I get you what you mean. Yeah, it works for me, but I also understand where you're coming from, totally. Let's see. Vendrana Drifts is my jam. It's a banger of a track, for sure. It's a fan favorite for a reason.
It almost feels like cliche. Oh, sorry, Taurus.
They make frog sounds look so cool, or something like that.
Yeah.
Like you get me right?
Mm-hmm.
There's like a frog in Vendrana Drift. I love them.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love like all the little animalistic call signs that Kenji Yamamoto puts into Metroid music. It's part of like what makes it feel so organic and alive. It's so awesome.
You know, I stumbled across a YouTube channel yesterday, I want to say, that was like it was like doing different interpretations of some of the Dread theme songs in like a Kenji Yamamoto style you know, sound set. It was pretty cool, actually. I listened to Cataris and Arteria. It was pretty neat to hear what those could have maybe sounded like.
I'll have to check that out. Do you remember what the name of the channel was?
I don't, but I'm sure I could find it for us. You know what? I gotta shout out this one theme too, because Metroid Guy just dropped AM2R in the chat. The Golden Temple. I've talked about it all the time on the podcast, but man, I love that's like one of my favorite themes in the whole series. It's so awesome.
AM2R's soundtrack is freaking amazing.
It honestly, like from start to finish, is like full of bangers. And cheap plug, but we're gonna be playing AM2R, doing a 100% run, and talking to Milton Guasti, the guy who basically made it. Not quite single-handed, but pretty darn close. Later tonight.
Yeah, I'm very excited to check that out. Then just take care of our Dark Pirate Commando friendos. And I think we're doing pretty good on beam ammo, so I'm just not even gonna worry about that right now. And we'll take out these puffers. I think that's all of them. Yeah. And back to the light world. Hydro Station makes me tear up. That's another good one. My personal favorite track from AM2R is actually one of the original pieces of music made for that game, Ancient Power, which plays in the what's the name of the second to last area?
Distribution Center.
Distribution Center. Thank you. That theme is just so awesome. I love its use of pentatonics as well. It's such a beautiful piece of music.
It's incredible. And it feels like a Metroid track, which is like, I mean, obviously it should, but like it's an original piece of music, which I think is even more impressive. I mean, pretty much all the tracks from that game are just like so awesome.
I was supposed to scan a panel to lower the drawbridge. Where I know it's like right here. Oh, there it is. Blended in with the structure there. That's what I was looking for. Alright, we got another easy to miss scan coming up here. We got some dark war wasps, and unless I'm mistaken, I believe this is the only room they spawn in.
Of course, there's a war wasp scan that's visible.
Yeah, go figure.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. There we go. Then actually, yeah. And then we'll just head on down there. And then we'll complete the vault puzzle and get our screw attack, and then it's time to face Quadraxis. The jungle music in Super Metroid really highlights the exploration feel of the series. I feel like and explore when I get there. Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
I was gonna say earlier, I'm kind of like a basic, you know, generic kind of guy. Like when I say this, but like my favorite theme in the series has always been the Red Brinstar theme. Like it's so awesome. And it's a touch overdone now, but like man, it's just so good.
I mean, it's a great pick though, and especially the original version. Like it's so good and still holds up today.
Yeah.
There we go. Just a little bit closer. There we go.
Oof. Resbit City over here.
Again, I just want to take some time to appreciate like all the moving parts that are in this area. I don't know if you guys are caught up to my section of the stream, but I'm just looking at this fan right now, and it's like this fan didn't have to be here, but it is, and like this is like littered so all over. And then these platforms, these hovering platforms right here. You know, you have these generators right here at the bottom, and it's like this whole area is just so animated. I love it.
I'm Anish. When y'all think a new 2D Metroid is coming? I think 2026.
I was about to say, I think 2026 feels right to me.
To be honest, actually, 2024 would have been a great year for a new 2D Metroid, like a remake or something like that. That would have been really great. Prime 3's gunship theme better come back in Prime 4. I bet you it's like a version of it that comes back.
I mean, we did get the gunship theme in the Samus Returns menu, which is appropriate because it takes place in the cockpit. So, yeah, I would say if ship combat is coming back or like command visor stuff, then yeah, I think there's a fairly good chance we get a new version of that, which is technically a cover of the theme of Samus from Super Metroid, but still, it's a very unique take on that. Criteria from Super is pretty sick. That is my favorite track from Super Metroid, actually. If it's the same one that if you're thinking of the same criteria theme that I am.
You mean the spooky one at the start? The bombastic one.
I mean, I love both versions, but theme of Samus Aran Galactic Warriors, my favorite track from Super Metroid.
There's one thing I'll point out when it comes to 2D Metroid in 26, and it's the 40th anniversary. Not only that, but 6th of August is on a Thursday as well, which is normally the new kind of release days for Switch games or Nintendo games.
That would be wild if if Nintendo actually did line up an anniversary day with the Metroid release. That would be. I'm not expecting that at all, but that would be pretty wild.
Me neither, by the way. But
huh? Oh, you know, I think I forgot to. I must have forgotten to rotate one of the cylinders. Well, that's not looking good on my time right now. Yeah, Andy was worried about me finishing early, but...
Oh, you'll be fine. I think we got time to spare.
Yeah. Gotta take a little extra trip through the Dark Realms. I was initially worried they'd draw back on the ship interaction in Prime 4, but I suppose it's too early to say. Yeah, that's the thing. I hope they do, but at the same time, and I was talking about this earlier, I'm trying to go into Prime 4 without really having that much in terms of expectations. Because, you know, Prime 1 and Prime 2 don't have ship combat, and those are like two of my favorite games ever made. And so Prime 4 does not need to have ship combat or command visor inputs for it to be a really good game. I hope it does, because I love the command visor from Prime 3. I want to see it expanded upon, but it doesn't need to have that by any means. Okay, I think that was the missing one. That's pointing, that's pointing, that's pointing. All right, okay, I think we got it now. I think they're all pointing towards the vault. That being said, though, yeah, I absolutely would love to see the command visor return and expanded upon in Prime 4. I think that would be really sick. I think there's a lot of untapped potential there. Anish says, I want a Super Metroid remake. I mean, I'm really not opposed to any Metroid releases at this point. I will say it's definitely lower on my most wanted list. After Prime 4, I'm more interested in Metroid 6 than anything, but I think a Super Metroid remake could go pretty hard, actually. I would be totally down if it was done by, like, especially another team while, like, Mercury Steam continues to work on the mainline entries, and then maybe, like, another team works on, like, a Super Metroid remake. Alright, now we should be in business. Yeah, we got the item confirmation jingle. We are in business. Super Metroid graphics in Dread would be really cool, but what I would really love to see... Typically, the HD 2D art style is associated with, like, 16-bit era JRPGs. I actually think that art style would look so incredible with the Super Metroid remake. And using that, you could still do all these complex animations and cutscenes and, like, counters and stuff like that. So I would actually really love to see, like, an HD 2D pixelated art style for a Super Metroid remake. but like with the modern
I think that'd be
mechanics.
cool.
Yeah, with like the slide and the counters and stuff like that.
I think it'd be really cool to like do Super Metroid like Dread style, and like maybe Nintendo like releases like a collection of like 2D HD NES remakes. Like you could do Zelda, Mario, like DK, Metroid, Kid Icarus. I think that could be cool.
Oh yeah, that'd be fantastic. And I almost forgot this piece of lore from earlier, so we're gonna scan that.
What I want after Prime 4 is actually a remake from Retro, a remake of Metroid Fusion in the Prime style. That'd be incredibly cool.
That'd be pretty. They could do the alien isolation gimmick too.
Yeah,
That would be pretty. That would be pretty tight.
an actual horror Metroid game.
You know, I actually fired up Alien Isolation like maybe a month or two ago, and I had to stop playing because I was practicing my Metroid games for the marathon. But, like, man, what a game! Like, there's really not a whole lot like Alien Isolation as an experience.
Yeah, I own the whole collection on Xbox. I need to get around to playing it one of these days.
It's tense.
Locke says BSL and Prime style. That would be pretty cool.
That would be pretty cool.
Alright. Yeah, so before we face Quadraxis, we have to collect the final 2 Dark Temple keys. One of them is just before the temple entrance, and the other one... Oh, I messed up that, a wall jump there. And the other one is going to be... in the Dark World on the other side of this room. I also gotta say, I love the camera work with this wall jump right here. Let's see. And then, I think there's a recharge station right before... Yeah, there is, now that I'm thinking about it. So yeah, I'm not gonna worry too much about my ammo consumption at the moment. Alright. And actually, while we're here, we got a missile expansion that we can get with the wall jump. There we go. Got it. Alright. And then, let's get out of here. Those dreaded footsteps. That's where the alien isolation would come in, right there. All right, and this time we're just gonna.
I think it would be really refreshing to be scared of fusion again, as well.
Mm-hmm. And technically we could just screw attack over the bay right here, but I want to give our grapple beam a little bit of love, so we're just going to scan the panel, and we're just going to use it one last time here. Alright. Door? Door, please. Thank you. Alright. And then we're gonna re-enter the Dark World in a sec, but first, there's an item here. Actually, you know what? Maybe this is the time to show off the res bit.
Do it for the fans.
Yeah, let's do it for the fans. Let's get a hacking attack. No, stop shooting at me. I want you to hack me, not shoot me. Come on. Alright. I think it's gonna do it. Nope, not yet. Come on. Okay, I'm just gonna take out this guy. Come on. Come on, hack my suit before I change my mind. Oh, here we go. Okay, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Here we go. Here we go.
This is so silly.
Come on. There we go. Come on. So cool. So cool. Alright, now we'll take you down for real. Alright. Let me get our missile expansion. Alright, and now it is time to enter the Dark World and ascend upon the final Dark Energy Temple. Alright.
I want to point out that over 20 people are watching right now, and that's really cool. That's actually a pretty
Hey!
good number.
Hey, thank you so much for all the viewers in chat right now.
Imagine over 20 people watching the same thing in the same room. That would be... That's like... That's actually a much bigger number than everyone can think.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy.
If that makes sense.
Booted up Super Metroid. Gonna play for a bit. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Hey, thank you so much, TGOT. And yeah, it's a great... Like I said many times throughout the stream, there is never a bad time to boot up a Metroid game.
Never.
Oh, there we go. And then there it is, our final Dark Temple key, allowing us to gain access to the Inghive Temple. But before we do that, we are going to save our progress and recharge our energy. Yeah. Let's see. See, I could just leave these guys unread, but I'm in a very vindictive mood right now. So, all right, them's done. Let's recharge our ammo. Get that full ammo, and then we'll replenish our energy, save our progress in case our game crashes, although we haven't had any game crashes yet, but rather be safe than sorry.
Oh, that would suck actually.
Yeah.
That happened.
And then that's gonna be below here. Door, please. Thank you. All right. All right. Progress is officially saved. All right. Then I believe we need to go up here. Again, really cool animated texture by this door. So awesome. And up here, we have not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 Quadraxis scans that we're gonna have to remember to do throughout this fight. Think there's any chance we get Prime 2 and 3 on the Switch or new Switch 2? Well, I mean, I'm playing it on Switch right now, obviously. My uncle gave this to me, remember?
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. It's the moment you've been waiting for, folks. The fight you've been waiting for. Main event time.
Dark Samus 2.
Again. I was wrong.
Awesome.
I was wrong. My progress wasn't backed up. We're starting over again.
Yeah.
Which Metroid game is your favorite saving animation? Honestly, probably this one. It's this one in Metroid Prime. Actually, no, Prime 3. I really like the Prime 3 one. All of the Prime saving animations are absolutely goated. All right, we got 80% of the logbook scans. Here we go. All right. Now, what we want to do is we want to manipulate. We want to manipulate Quadraxis so that he's not moving too much. Alright, come on.
I wanted to point out too, you know, exactly who did this is now escaping me, but someone in our Discord 3D printed a ginormous model of Quadraxis. This thing has to be at least 2 feet tall, and it looks so cool.
Yeah.
I want to say it was Craig, but I could be wrong.
Boom. Alright, we got 1. Let's get this energy real quick. There's 2.
By the way, for the longest time, I thought that Spire fan was Isabel because she likes Spire too.
There we go. Jump around. Jump up, to get down.
Hell yeah.
Oh, what the heck? That was blue. I should have gotten a missile there. Come on. There we go. There's 3. I will say the one thing about Quadraxis, and granted this wouldn't be as much of an issue in hard mode, I think the health is a little generous. Move. Alright, he does his little spin attack here, but we can just shoot it and make him stop. I love the way he stares down at us. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright. Phase 1 complete. Oh, Zoo, you made it just in time, man. You're here for the main event, baby. Last time Lila said last time they played this, they missed a scan. That is, yeah, it's a very easy boss fight to miss a scan with. I'm actually gonna have to dodge real quick. Now, what the game wants you to do here is they want you to use the Echo Visor to locate a hidden weak point right here, but instead of doing that, hang on, I gotta dodge this shot right here. But instead what we're gonna do We're gonna get up on its leg. We're gonna use the screw attack. I said we're gonna get up on the leg and we're gonna use the screw attack. Hang on. Game, please. I'm knocking up against some cover. There we go. Said we're gonna use the screw attack to just insta-kill that. But before we start laying fire on the head, we gotta scan yet another head module here real quick. We're gonna go back to our Echo Visor. And there's 3 antennas we have to take out. And I actually believe Light Beam is the fastest one. Is the fastest way to do that. I already scanned the Dark Quad, so it looks like I'm good there. Let's see. Actually, just gonna ignore that. Let's see if I can go for another screw attack. Come on. Get on the leg, get on the leg! Okay, let's try a different leg. This collision's being weird. Oh! Got a little bit. I think I damaged it a little bit. There we go. And then actually I'm going to try using Light Beam this time. Boom. Alright, there's that. Alright. And then we'll spin to win. We'll replenish our health while we're at it, even though we're doing really good on health at the moment.
You just got a donation from Zula. Thank you so much. I'll read the message.
Hey, Zach Geo, thank you so much.
$25. Comment us. Keep up the grind, hunters. And we're grinding. We're grinding for skins and everything.
Alright.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, whoa, living on a prayer. Yeah, see, like right there, we just got like 3 ultra energies right there. Like, I think that is way too generous for the health. Oh, we had the nice health for a brief second. We had the nice health for a brief moment.
Let's go. Gladebergs, come back. We need your 10.
Alright, so now we're just going to use some super missiles to stun the head module here. And then, arguably probably the best part of this boss fight coming up here. Alright. The depth perception is a little bit wonky during this section, but... So you have to feel it out a little bit. Yeah, and see, we got 2 more ultra energies just right there. Totally unnecessary. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna make that. Let's go to the other leg. Alright. There we go. And that's all she wrote, folks. And then of course, Samus looking cool as ever. Oh, and there's that jetpack again. Was it you? Was it you, Torvis, or was that someone else in chat earlier that was saying like, hey, we should have a jetpack as a Metroid item?
We should have a jetpack. Yeah.
Yeah, because we see Samus. Yeah, because she uses it in this cutscene. She uses it a fair bit in Samus Returns, especially during the Ridley fight.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
She uses it a little bit in Dread.
Ridley.
But yeah, we only really see it in cutscenes, or like during the speed booster. We never really get to see it apart from that. So
that'd be cool if there was like some open space sections with the jetpack in it. That would be pretty tight.
I think that'd be awesome. I think you could couple that with like the 0G sections I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, totally. Excellent Quadraxis there, Doom. I'm gonna dip out, but I'll see you guys in just a few hours for some Smash.
All right, sounds good, Andy.
Ciao.
Bye bye.
All right, glad Andy got to join us for a bit there. Got to see the main event. We'll see if he gets to stick around in time for some Emperor Ing. Yeah, Andy's gonna get some R&R and relax a bit before it's time to smash.
I think Zero G and the jetpack would be incredibly cool, just like in Outer Wilds.
Oh, is there a jetpack in Outer Wilds? I didn't know. I've actually never played Outer Wilds before. It's on my backlog, but I literally have no idea what the game is about, and I'm kind of trying to keep it as much of that as possible as I can before I start playing. Yeah.
Say anything. Well, you should be safe because I haven't played it fully either. Early in the game, there's something close to that.
Stolnak says, I'm so used to having to do this boss fight in about 10 to 15 minutes. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool shortcuts that you can use to make it go quicker. And even myself, like, I haven't even fully optimized it. There's like ways you can fully optimize it even more. Like, I've seen people defeat Quadraxis in like 2-3 minutes. Dude, space jump plus speed booster with jetpack combo would be sick in Prime 4. Yes, it would. Yeah. Never thought to use screw attack for phase 2. Yeah, it's something... So it's actually something the Nintendo Power Guide mentions.
That's actually surprising.
Yeah, the Nintendo Power Guide mentions it, and it's I believe what speedrunners use when doing this. Zero G is overdue for Metroid. I totally agree, especially because there is some very brief moments throughout the series we see Samus in Zero G, like in Corruption when she gets shifted out of the airlock. I totally whiffed that.
In Prime Hunters, there's like a section where there's less gravity, but it's still not Zero G.
I wouldn't even say less gravity. Like, the gravity is pretty much exactly the same during that Celestial Archive sequence. And actually, while we're here, there's a couple of other scans we can get with our Annihilator Beam now.
Maybe in this story mode, but I remember being able to fly with Psylocke.
That's right. The multiplayer does have lower gravity.
That's such a weird thing. I didn't even notice that single player doesn't have the low gravity.
Doom, what are you playing this on? I'm playing this on my Nintendo Switch. My uncle gave me an early copy of Echoes. Actually, I believe... Do I want to go through here? I think I do. I think this is where I want to go. Oh, they almost knocked me off. Alright, we'll just tank that. Alright, and now we do a reoccurring Annihilator Beam puzzle. Let's see. No, that's not right. Okay, so it's... There we go. Got ourselves a crispy missile expansion. And then we want to go over here. This time I'm not going to forget to return the light energy. It was cool that you could jump midair in Prime Hunters. Yeah, that's right. If you didn't use a jump, then you could do that kind of a pseudo space jump in midair. Alright, do your stretches, Samus.
I think it's cool that hunters had boost ball, like from the beginning. That's
Yeah, it's not
totally
something you'd
unique
really
for that game.
expect. Especially because the rest of the hunters only really have one attack in their alt forms, but then Samus gets two.
Yeah,
Oh, Locke, I totally agree. I love, especially the charge missile animations where like the ends of the cannon would like rotate around the barrel. Like, oh, that looks so awesome.
yeah, it's real cool. That being said, I was Trace so I could get the sniper weapon quicker.
Oh
I
yeah,
never got to see that.
I'm already playing Trace.
Well, I look forward to the Prime Hunters. There's
That's
a lot
gonna
of
be so
games
much
I
fun.
look forward to.
Yeah, Spire Fan. Yeah, so basically what's going to happen is Spire Fan's going to host the multiplayer lobby for that, and then we're just going to kind of showcase like all the multiplayer modes. We're going to play some hunters, and yeah, we're just going to have a good time.
I also look forward to Federation Force, actually. It's a really fun game to play with friends.
I'm actually, even though I'm like not the biggest Federation Force enjoyer, I'm actually really excited to host that.
Yeah.
Or I shouldn't say host it because I'm not playing in that game, but I'm kind of the master streamer where everyone is putting their gameplays to, and then I'll be providing commentary as well. But yeah, I am looking forward to that. All right. And we're just gonna leave those. Oh! Just insta-killed the Resbit there with the cannon. Let's go.
Didn't know you could do that.
Alright. So we have to go down here first. Would have liked to do this earlier because it's a little bit out of the way. But unfortunately, you can't do this puzzle. You can't do this puzzle without the Annihilator Beam. Alright. Alright. Right.
Imagine the remastered U-Motes, or Luminous in general. It's actually one
That'd
of
be
the coolest character designs.
That would look incredible.
The fur, the details.
Look, oh my gosh, again, look at all these moving parts right here in the main gyro chamber. Like, they did not have to go out of their way and do all that. Like, that looks so awesome. And then fun fact, if you enter the Morph Ball Cannon a second time, you'll get boosted all the way back up on the top and destroy the second window. which is perfect because that's exactly where we need to go.
Yeah. Retro has a lot of neat details like that.
All right.
Another thing is that in Prime 1, it's kind of funny to see the space pirate jump or glass window.
Oh yeah, I love that.
That's actually a pretty fun detail. They're so silly, honestly. I look forward to a lot of reading the scans in Prime 4. Like,
Oh yeah, there's gonna be some good stuff for sure.
Yeah.
Oh. My morph ball just started going way slower out of nowhere for some reason. Oh, you know what? No, I'm not supposed to go through that portal. Oh no, I was supposed to go through the spider ball room. Oh, I'm gonna have to go all the way around.
That's a time loss.
Yeah, that's a significant time loss, actually. I literally just realized that as I was entering the portal. Actually, hang on. I need to go back to the light world. Oh, that's bad. Oh. I wasn't even thinking about that. I was on autopilot there. If Fusion was ever remade, you can bet the melee counter animations with SAX would absolutely slap. I don't even know if you could melee counter the SAX, at least maybe not until the end.
She could melee counter you, probably.
Oh, probably. Nintendo should make tight deadline reused asset masterpieces like this Galaxy 2 Majora's Mask War. We go up. Yes. Yeah, so much for that morph ball cannon shortcut. Actually, I feel like one hit killing these guys with the screw attack.
Do it for the fans.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, the screw attack gets some proper use. Alright, and this time we're gonna go through the full maze and then... because we need to do this for that Dark Temple key. Even if we weren't going for 100%, like, it is required to do this. Excuse me, the Sky Temple key. There we go. Yeah, you can already see that power bomb door. It was awesome that the pirate ship designs in the Prime 4 trailer were straight out of Zero Mission. Yeah, that was so cool. I don't know if they were straight out of Zero Mission, but they were clearly inspired by Zero Mission. Doom, you're doing work. I've been in and out. You've been at this for a while. Yeah. Yeah, Prime 2 it's a long game. It's a very long game, but we're starting to approach the end now. We're gonna start this the Sky Temple key hunt. Spire, you're 100% right. That one, Nintendo has made some great games on short deadlines. Personally, I'm much more of a fan when the developers aren't on short deadlines, when they are able to do things at a comfortable pace. But that is very true. All right, then got to use the Dark Visor to locate. But before we destroy, we gotta scan it. Ing storage 100% scanned. And there's our first Sky Temple key. We can actually screw attack our way back this time, since the platform is on a lower elevation. Doom, I hope you're doing well, staying hydrated, etc. Yeah, I got a bottle of water in front of me. So, yeah. Yeah, if anything, we might have a...
underrated. Water is kind of underrated. Speaking as Torvus.
Water is amazing. I was gonna say, if anything, I might be going on another bathroom break. I'm good for now, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. The subway saga is done now. That is all out of my system.
That's okay. That's great.
Can I bomb jump up here, game, please? There we go. Why was that easier for me to do when I wasn't on the track? I don't understand. Did I scan this Luminoth floor? I can't remember. Okay, I did. Good. No beam ammo? Okay. You're right too, Doom. Look at Pikmin 4, 10 years was worth the wait. Pikmin 4 is so good. Oh my god. I love Pikmin 4.
Ochi is like the best part of Pikmin 4.
I played the Pikmin 3 demo, really enjoyed it and wanted to try out the series, so I finally tried out Pikmin 4, and yeah, that game is amazing, and I'm definitely plan on replaying, not replaying, but I plan on playing through the other Pikmin games at some point, because I had a lot of fun. Alright. Can I get beam ammo this time? Okay, there we go. That's something. Oh, that's right. We gotta face the Ink Smashers. They actually locked the door on you this time. Actually, you know what? Let's try the Annihilator Beam. You know what? What about the Screw Attack? Note, Screw Attack does not do anything. There we go. I already scanned them. The cannon is not required for the scan. And just fire some Annihilator shots at you. Alright. There we go. Alright, he's done. And I just remembered I still have to remember to scan a super crystal. We only did the super bubble. So I gotta remind myself to do that next time we enter the Dark World. And that just straight up phased through that guy. Well, Sanctuary Fortress, we had a lot of fun, but alas, it's time to go. Though we will be back shortly, as there are a couple of items that we need the light suit for still, so. The day before Prime 4 comes out, I'm binging all 3 Primes back to back. Yeah, that's a great idea. I should definitely do that too. I might just, after the marathon though, I'm just worried that I'll be primed out at that point. I might need a break.
That's kind of fair, honestly. I think Prime 4 will be magical regardless.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be fantastic.
And I'm not saying that because of high expectations, but I just simply like discovering new things when it comes to Metroid.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm saying this with complete bias, but there's something inherent to Metroid that my brain likes.
Oh no, I totally agree.
Yeah.
Like Metroid lights up the energy centers in my brain like no other game.
Yeah, like my brain chemistry is based on this series. So they kind of can't mess it up for me just because it's Metroid.
From what we've seen before, it definitely looks like it's going to be a Metroid Prime experience, so I'm pretty confident it's at least going to be good.
Yeah.
Now, whether it goes, pun intended, beyond that remains to be seen, but it's Retro Studios, and
Oh,
they
God.
never miss.
You're getting punished for that pun.
Because, like, I mean, you look at all Retro Studios, you got the Prime trilogy, which is my all-time favorite trilogy, and then you got the 2 Donkey Kong games, which are both phenomenal. Tropical Freeze in particular, which I think is one of the best 2D platformers ever made. And then Metroid Prime Remastered, granted it's a remaster, but like an absolutely incredible one at that. So, Retro, they got the sauce. The light of Ether shines from all 3 temples once more. And yet dark ether remains. One energy controller still shines in the darkness, sustaining the world. The Sky Temple, dark shadow of this hallowed place, holds the final energy controller. The greatest and most powerful beast of the Ing keeps guard over what you seek. The 9 keys to the Sky Temple have been hidden in each land of the Dark World. Finding them will be perilous. Well, I'm already one ahead of you, buddy. Don't worry. But I offer you this blessed suit of armor, energized by the light of Ether itself. Its power will help you reach these final keys. May it serve you well in the darkness. Slay Queen. Do you guys have any interest or favorite collection items? Been going hard on Metroid collecting the past 2-3 years. Are you talking about like merchandise?
I think that they are, yeah.
I'm gonna answer the. You know what? It might be the first 4-figure statue of the suit we're about to get.
Ooh. I have a really boring answer because I don't really have a lot of Metroid merchandise. But it's either the Baby Metroid amiibo or the freaking Walmart Metroid Red mug. No joke.
Those are
maybe
pretty
my
good
two.
picks.
Yeah. Like
And
I have all of the games, but not a lot of merchandise.
I mean, understandable. It's an expensive hobby. So yeah,
How about you, Forrest? Since you've been collecting stuff, you must have something cool.
and after all that, we're going back to Sanctuary Fortress. So we can knock out these last 2 items.
The Dread Figma is really cool, though.
I love that they included a spider magnet with it. Like, that is, like, actually the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah. They didn't have to do that, but they did.
Yeah, they went. Yeah, they really went the extra mile with that thing.
The Emmy one hasn't released yet, right?
It has in North America.
Oh,
Because I have
oh,
Miami.
God. Oh, damn. Well, how is it, by the way? There's probably a lot of intricate parts of it, isn't it?
Yeah, it's definitely like it's a beast.
It's huge and everything.
Yeah, they definitely made it. They definitely made it to scale with like the actual Samus Figma. It's pretty massive.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
At least in comparison to other Figmas.
Yeah. I downloaded the 3D model of the Emmy, and my god. The people making that model hated animators or something, because the Emmy model has a lot of bones. It has a lot of weird parts. Nothing makes sense. It's crazy.
Would love those statues, but they cost a pretty penny. Only one I have is the Dread Figma. Yeah, they're really expensive. It is nice that they allow you to do interest-free payment plans on those, but yeah, they cost a lot of money. Found someone selling a case for Prime 2 autographed by all of Retro Studios. Instant buy. Oh, that's sick. Congratulations on that get. Another collector's item I really value is my first 4 figures gravity suit. Not the one that they just released last year, the PVC, but the original gravity suit they did when like the company first came out. Because they only produced 250 of those, and I managed to get my hands on one. And nowadays they're up on eBay for like over 10 grand.
Oh my god.
It is insane, and I got mine for like $100. Granted, that's $100 in like what, 2007, 2008 money, but still, that's a massive saving compared to what they're worth today. So I'm very grateful that I got my hands on it. In an ideal world, I'd get that light suit that lights up. Yeah, I have the one that lights up. It's so sick. Yeah, the only first 4 figures I'm missing at this point are the 2 gunships and the Zero Suit Exclusive Edition. I have everything else. I actually just bought the Various suit after I graduated college. The original Various suit, not the Echo's Various suit or the Prime 1 PVC Various suit they just did. But I bought that. Someone was selling that on eBay for a brand new one in really good condition for like $600, which is a really good price for what those they're usually like a couple grand. I just realized I cannot use the cannon to get up there. We're gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way.
Oh, they're still making Coke in the old-fashioned way.
Oh, can I not jump on that platform? Alright, fine, I'll deal with you, Resbits. You want attention so bad. I'm not giving him attention. Absolutely not. He doesn't get that. This one, though, I can do. Alright. And then that's the portal room. We want to go back to Hall of Combat Mastery. Because we need to activate the Dark World portal.
Do you remember all of the room names?
No, just those 2 in particular, kind of. I'm really bad at most of the room names. Yeah, Hall of Combat Mastery, Aerial Training Site, that's about it.
Yeah.
Torvis Grove, Torvis Plaza.
Mm-hmm. Forgotten Bridge.
It's Forgotten, there's a good one, yeah.
That's my favorite room.
Aerial Training Site's probably my favorite room. I think I talked about that earlier, though. Love to hear it. Can't wait to add that Metroid Prime art book to my shelf. Me too. I actually bought 2. One to open up and read and look at all the pictures, and one to keep sealed. So.
Oh, that's awesome.
And then the new Phazon suit PVC pre-orders go live in a few days at first 4 figures. So Definitely going to be getting my hands on a couple of exclusive editions. And then I believe this right here is an ammo station. It is an ammo station. We could definitely use some more dark beam ammo, so I'll take the time to replenish my ammo here. Forrest says same. You're also getting that PVC Phazon suit. I have to get it. Like, one, because I'm a Metroid freak and I have to collect just about everything. But the Phazon suit is my my favorite suit. Oh yeah, and now that we're in the Dark World again, I need to check and see. Is there a light crystal? No, there's no light crystal down there because I still need to scan that with my annihilator beam. Please give me a light crystal so that I can get that scan out of the way. No crystal protruding there, just a random shield. Oh! Ing Larva Swarm. Totally forgot about these guys.
But Forrest, if you buy a statue now, your kid will have billions of dollars
there it is.
when they grow up.
There we go. We got the super crystal. And then we'll use our newfound light beam to teleport. Oh, the 2 book copies, got it. Statue I'd love it with kid on the way can't justify. Well, congratulations. But very understandable. I believe it's on the other side. Yeah. Three, 4, 5. There is both of our Sanctuary Sky Temple keys.
That was quick.
And now, unfortunately, this is about it for Sanctuary Fortress. And so we're gonna leave the Dark World and we're gonna do one of our favorite sacred Metroid traditions and head to Torvus Bog next.
Yay! I always get so happy when I hear Torvus Bog.
It's like, that's all I ever wanted.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I just want to reiterate that we've been consistently over 20 viewers, and I'm just so thankful for everyone.
Yeah, thanks for everyone for stopping by. And don't forget, we are currently raising money for the Trevor Project, and I just fell to my death. We are currently raising money for the Trevor Project. We're doing 5 days worth of Metroid marathoning, playing pretty much every single Metroid game you can think of except for pinball, and even a couple of fan games thrown into the mix, including AM2R later today. So if you're enjoying the stream and you have, even a buck to spare, even $1, every bit counts towards this very important cause that means a lot to us. Y'all think Screw Attack will return in Prime 4? Yeah, I think so. It was in 2 and 3. I think it'll be back. I'm hoping that we can see it operate more like the traditional Screw Attack. It's possible, but even if it does operate the same as it does in 2 and 3, like, I'm fine with that. I like the Prime 2, 3 Screw Attack.
If it returns, I'll probably attack with it more often.
Alright, here we go. It's time to break a glass tube and explore a new area of the map. Honestly, one of my favorite Metroid traditions. I'm so happy that like it keeps popping up in games.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna ignore this guy and leave him on read. Alright, and that, we're gonna have to say goodbye to Sanctuary Fortress. It's boggin' time. Or is
Everyone
this
say
Aegon
goodbye,
Actually,
Sanctuary.
no. Actually, no, I think this is Aegon Waste. I'm sorry, I think I set you up for disappointment. Yeah, this is Aegon Waste. We're not quite going to Torvus just yet. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Not just yet. Any wasters in chat though?
Let's see, and there's actually a missile expansion in this room. Ooh. There's our missile expansion. Screw attack in first person from Samus FOV. Oh my god. I wouldn't survive. How about this? First person Metroid Prime pinball.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay,
I'd
let
like
me
get the high
check my
score
map.
for that one.
Okay. Actually, you know what? No, I need my screw attack here because we're gonna power bomb this rock formation.
Out of the blue.
Alright. Always love adding a power bomb to my arsenal. Let's see. Which way do I want to head? Because we got a lot of cleanup to do in Aegon. First person Shrine Sparking would actually go pretty hard. I'd be so down for that. Unironically. Let's see. Let me get a zoom out of that map. Okay. I think... I think what we do is we head around, we sweep the pirate base, Dark Ether, come back again in Light Ether, and then do the second half of Light Ether. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. And it looks like we gotta use the Morph Ball Cannon on the other side.
I kind of
Screw
agree
attack
with
back.
Forrest here. I'd love the 2D Metroids to have the visors. Even if they had a limited code of vision as well. Just the act of scanning at least is super cool.
Yeah, scanning in particular, I especially want to see in 2D Metroid, but I think there's tons of potential for it. And if you want to, technically, we've already seen it in the case of, you know, Super Metroid. You know, with the X-ray.
Yeah.
I mean, that's where the X-ray visor, technically the X-ray scope back then, but that's like where it originated from. But yeah, I think especially with like the 360 aiming that Mercury Steam added, like I think like having a cone vision would look really cool for like the visors.
Yeah. I'm like, it would fit perfectly if you used the right stick to use the visors too. Like the scanning at least.
First person Voscythe hype? Oh god, that'd be horrifying.
That's a Noxus alt form, right?
Yes. Alright, and then I'm gonna ride this platform back up. Yeah, and I think that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna go around the pirate base in reverse. Oh, nope, wrong way. That is not reverse. This is reverse. And actually, after I collect this next missile expansion, I want to see where my item percentage is at.
Trace has a messed up alt form. I don't know what that thing is. I think it's called like the Triskelion or something. It looks so
Yes.
messed up. It's so ugly.
Forget a Prime 2D demo tried that. They did for the scan visor. I don't think they had any of the other visors implemented though. I pay someone to mod the Trace alt form to first person. What if they go full Sonic Adventure 2 and they add a Silex story to Prime 4? I actually could see them doing that as like a DLC or something like that, you know? I do like that his
DLC.
his HUD has the red circle around it. Yeah, I love the HUD designs. Like they really do mimic like wherever their like whatever their vision, their cone of vision would be, which I think is cool. Like I remember Spire and I, when we were finally playing Hunters a few months ago, I was noting like, oh wow, Silex's visor is actually just a narrow slit. Like that's a really cool attention to detail. Can I not boost? My god, this camera is freaking out on me. Okay, there we go. There we go. That was...
The boost ball camera is kind of tricky sometimes.
Yeah. And you know what? I'm gonna save my progress again here. Again, just to be safe. We haven't had any crashes so far. But again, we're at a very far point in the game. I would not want to have to start over right before Quadraxis again. Isn't the Triskelion like a comic prison? Yes, it is in the MCU. It's a supervillain prison. Got some Dark Talon Metroids.
We got
Nice.
an anonymous donation of $25.
Oh,
Thank you so
thank you,
much.
anonymous user. Did they leave a message or?
They did not, but I'm really thankful for the contribution.
Yeah, thank you regardless. That's an incredibly generous donation there. Alright. Do I have to rescan the panel to activate the lift? I can't remember. I do. Alright. Yep, and there's the spider ball. Oh, that was a tight little screw attack maneuver I did there.
Looking forward to the next 20 seconds then.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna hit some collision, but I weaved my way through that.
Oh wow, yeah. Look at that.
Alright. And this time I'm gonna remember to check my item percentage. Halo 5 HUD designs for its campaign Spartans were inspired by Prime. Oh, I never even knew that. I'd have to I should replay that again. I always got the feeling that like Halo 4 and 5 had a bit of Prime inspiration with some of its art direction, which is kind of cool because Kyle Heffley, one of the art directors who used to work at 343 at the time, is also he did helped with art direction on Prime Remastered and is doing so on Prime 4 too. Let's see, inventory. Weapon systems. Oh, there it is, my items. Okay, we're at 66% right now. Okay. Yeah, just wanted to check on that. And I think... No, there is one more, at least one more missile that we have to collect, because there's a dark beam door that's gonna be over here. Oh. Also, I only have one power bomb remaining. I really need to get some power bombs. Let's see, where is... Where's the Metroid cocoon? There's supposed to be Metroid cocoons in here. Or maybe I have to wait for maybe I have to go a couple rooms to respawn after that Metroid encounter.
Missable scanning, maybe? I'm just kidding.
Well, no, they appear during the end game after you have the light suit. I got some weird visual bugs going on too. Again, a symptom of this, you know, being an early copy. The day one patch will fix that.
The port.
Yeah,
Do you want me to check Metroid?
I'm gonna go back a couple of rooms and see what happens.
Okay.
Because I know they appear in that room. There's supposed to be the cocoons and, like, the baby Talon Metroids. Okay. Okay, 2 rooms down. Let's try that again. Oh, I think that's it. Yep, I think that's it. There they are. Yep. We just had to do that encounter first. Alright. There we go. Infant Talon Metroid. And with that, gonna be heading back into the Dark World. The elites in Halo 4 reminded me of Space Pirates. On the contrary, I would say the Metroid Prime 4 pirates reminded me of the elites. But I know what you're saying. Okay. Let's see, is there... Probably collect some more beam ammo here. Actually, no, there's... Oh, there we go. Power bomb ammo. There's actually a power... Yeah, I just realized there's a beam ammo recharge station. I don't need to do that right now. I can get all my beam ammo and my power bombs recharged.
But your power bombs are pretty rare, I gather. Probably like 5%.
Yep. And we're gonna destroy that wall first before we replenish. There's our first Sky Temple key from Aegon. I hope Lightsuit Samus is a costume in the next Smash Brothers game. Me too. But again, I say thank God for mods.
Thank God for mods.
Yeah. Oh. Almost got blocked by that stalactite.
I hope that for the next Smash Bros, bro, they actually do make the suits and just don't just recolor the various suit.
Yeah, same here. I just want Samus to have something besides the other M suit. That's all. That's really all I'm asking for in Smash 6 or whatever.
I think the Samus Returns one would look pretty cool.
That would look amazing, and that's the one. That's the one they use for her spirit.
Yeah, they're teasing us.
Here we go. You know, Nah, I'm not gonna save there. I'm good. Yeah, we saved not too far back. And watch, now that I've done that, we're gonna get our first crash. Oh, I just overshot that a little bit.
I think Quiet Robe would be a pretty cool character for Smash. He has a six-pack already, so you just
mean
know that
Ravenbeak?
he's a fighter. No, I mean Quiet Robe, yeah, that's Oha.
Oh, baby, a triple. Alright, now we got our Sonic Boom that we are seldomly, if at all, going to use.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't really use any of the Echo's Beam combos outside the Super Missile.
kind of fair, honestly. I used the Wave Buster against the Metroid Prime.
That's fair. I'm talking about more in Echoes. Like in Prime,
Yeah.
Wave Buster against Prime is really good. It's also really good against the invisible drone if you don't get the Super Missile quick kill on it. Or if you're playing on hard mode, since that won't one-shot it. Alright.
But
Another
just
Powerbomb
generally,
expansion.
something I think the Prime games are good at is making missiles kind of worth acquiring.
Oh,
That's a
definitely.
weakness of the 2D games, because they don't have any combos like Prime does.
Yep. Yeah, one thing I don't like about the item percentage screen is it doesn't factor in the Sky Temple keys either. So one thing I have to keep reminding myself is that whenever we collect a Sky Temple key, that is not going to make number go up.
The Dark Beam missile combo is probably a black hole, isn't it?
Hmm?
Is a Dark Beam combo a black hole or something? I feel like Echoes has something like
Oh, just barely made that jump. Let's go. Yes, the Dark Beam combo is the a black hole. It looks really cool, but it uses up way too much ammo for it to be useful, in my opinion.
Understandable.
Yeah, I was worried I wasn't gonna make that screw attack jump.
Oh, that looks so close, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we're out of the spicy soup now. Sonic Boom is the most useless weapon in the Metroid series. Agreed. Okay. What do we do now? There's the save station. That's the temple. There's nothing there. So we got... Let's see. We got junction site. We got an item there. And then we got dueling range. Gonna leave all those warrior ing on red.
I think for 2D games, I would actually love to have a selectable system. I've played Samus Returns on computer by a miracle, and changing to Ice Beam using the right stick just feels so right. It's like incredible.
I wouldn't be opposed to it in the 2D games, but I kind of prefer most of those buttons just being dedicated to the, you know, the movement options that they already are.
I'm inclined to agree, but I feel like using the right stick doesn't impede movement. Just
Yeah,
for the sake of selecting stuff, at least.
Yeah.
But if it was for aiming, it would definitely kind of affect the movement.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and I think that is all the Dark Aegon stuff, at least besides the Dark Burst puzzle. Just gonna ignore all of that. Actually, is there a missile here? You know what? There is a missile here. Hang on. I want to say that there totally is. Oh, you know, I remember. We have to... Okay, we have to go to the light world and come out on the other side. I remember now. Yeah, well, I remember.
Who's gonna play Samus Returns, actually?
Andy's gonna be doing that.
And also there was like, I feel like there was something special, a gimmick.
Yeah, he's doing spin the wheel, make a deal. So basically, he has a number of save states set up against all the Metroid evolutions, and whenever someone makes a $5 donation or more, the wheel gets spinned, and whichever Metroid it lands on, Andy has to load that save state and fight it. And that includes the Queen Metroid too.
Damn. Also, I just saw that a single light beam shot destroyed or like killed 2 pirates.
Yeah, I activated one of the light bubbles.
That's so cool.
Yeah, never gets old just absolutely melting enemies with light crystals in this game.
Yeah. That's something I hope I get to see in Prime 4. That he's using that environment to do damage as well.
Oh, absolutely. That would be awesome. Alright, there we go. There's that missile expansion there. And now we have to go right back on out to the light world. Again. Literally going in a giant circle. Not even gonna bother with the screw attack this time. Clearly the light crystal's the way to go for these pirates.
Forrest is wondering if you've played Fusion Randomizer.
I have not, however, Zach, who was just in chat a bit ago, he is doing the Fusion Randomizer. So that's going to be really exciting. I want to say that's going to be on Friday.
I think so. I've played Randomizer, I think, once, and it's really cool. I like randomizers in general. They should definitely add those to the official games.
That was the one thing that felt... Yeah, I agree. That was like the one thing that felt like it was missing from like Metroid Dread. Because like they added like the boss rush, they added Dread mode, which was awesome, but it kind of felt like we were missing out on the randomizer. And I think I'm actually going to take the other exit.
I've also played Dread Randomizer, and it's actually kind of... It feels different from Super, because a lot of the decision-making I do in Dread is completely based on my understanding of how the game is laid out. While Super, I feel like it's more statistical, in that I know that there are like 15 items in this area, and stuff like that, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I was just screw attacking these pirates.
As you do.
All right. But yeah, I definitely want to try Dread Randomizer one of these days. Are you allowed to do the randomizer on Dread mode? I assume you are.
Yeah, you should be. The Randomania thing is pretty friendly to a lot of stuff, so...
Let's see, and then, yeah, that's...
Are you thinking of doing the Dread Race randomized?
Oh, no, it's way too late to do that. And plus, I'm going to be playing on my Switch, which is not... Well... we're going to be doing a regular Dread race. Yeah. Regular Dread mode Dread race. Okay.
The randomizers are cool. I haven't played any of the Prime randomizers, but I've heard they're pretty cool as well.
Yeah, I saw one briefly. I linked back to a Twitch stream, and I found like a 4-player gang doing like a cross-world randomizer. That looked pretty intense.
Yeah.
Oh, this puzzle always messes me up. Oh, you know what? No, we have to hold left. That's all it is. There we go. Oh, I held left too much.
No. Have you guys played Super Metroid co-op?
So we're kind of gonna be doing something similar. We're doing A Link to the Past Super Metroid Cross World. I believe Andy's teaming up with the Zelda Dungeon folks to do that one.
Do they like share items and stuff?
Yes.
Oh, that's pretty much co-op then, yeah.
Okay. Alright, don't hold too left.
There's also a non-randomized version of co-op, and it's really cool to see. Yeah, that's actually my favorite way of playing Super Metroid, low-key.
Just vanilla Super?
Vanilla Super, but with co-op.
Yeah, I've never played a co-op run before. I'll have to try that out sometime.
It's really funny because you can play the best you've ever been and still have to wait for your partner, which means that you get to scream at them and say, "Oh, you're so bad at this game."
Alright.
Did you know that you could screw attack the seeker missile doors?
I feel like I've read that somewhere before, but yeah, But yeah, off the top of my head, no, but like it sounds familiar. Actually, hang on, I could have sworn there was a scan by the cannon here. Like, am I misremembering? I could have sworn there was something over here. No, I already scanned the cannon earlier.
I also think that Andy's gonna play the Metroidvania, the secret one.
Oh, I don't think he's gonna have a choice, like, with those donations coming in.
It'll be so funny.
Let's see. Oh, no, I was supposed to take the morph ball cannon, I think. Oh, piece of lore. Hello. Trying to remember how this puzzle works again. Oh, you know what? Maybe... No, I was supposed to be on the bridge. I think I was, because I think that's a platform that leads... to the Dark World, which is where I need to be. Let's see. No? Huh. Oh, you know what? I know. The bomb slot. That's what I need. We need to use the bomb slot, start spinning it, and then... use the morph ball cannon to get up there.
Oh, this is for the Dark Burst.
Yeah. Boom, there we go.
Have you played Signalis, Domino?
I have not yet, but that's another one. I haven't purchased it yet, but it's one that I definitely want to check out.
All of my friends want me to play it.
Yeah, I heard it's really good, and it definitely looks really interesting.
It does.
There we go. Now we get on the platform, and now we're good to go. Okay. We're doing pretty good on ammo still. Let's see. I think we need to go up here. There we go. Kind of just shooting the whatchamacallit, the light bubbles out of habit, and I just realized it's like I'm already at full health and I'm not losing anything anymore, so
Yeah,
kind of
you're the light
unnecessary.
suit.
Yeah.
You're playing too fast.
Alright.
You should have let all of those enemies on breathe, honestly. Just taking your time.
Yeah, take my time to destroy them all. I should have wasted some power bombs on them. That's what I should have done, definitely.
Yeah. That's the greatest idea. You have 6 though. That's a turbo count.
Yeah, who needs power bombs?
True.
Alright, there's our Dark Burst. Alright. Items up to 77%. Okay. That's a massive boost. That is what I like to see. And, so, the game wants us to test out our new Dark Burst on these flying pirates. Ooh, look at the cool black hole, but I don't think they deserve that kind of respect, so I'm just gonna leave them on read.
God damn it.
Alright, we'll circle our way back here to the Torvis Plaza. Or excuse me, not the Torvis Plaza, the Aegon Plaza.
Oh.
Well, Torvis Plaza. No, we'll be going to Torvis in just. Torvis is coming in just a second. Don't you worry.
Gotta hurry up. It's like 1 a.m. here.
Oh no, I'm sorry. All right.
There's one last thing I want for Prime 4, and that's like a missable scan for no reason, just to keep the tradition.
I mean, you can't have a Metroid Prime game without the missable scans.
Exactly.
No, sorry, Metroid, I'm not firing the black hole gun. It ain't happening. Oh no, now Lilith's sad that they got excited for Bog. I'm sorry, I
Yeah.
betrayed you all.
We want the bog now.
Give it to us now, Bog, damn it. Alright, now we gotta go for a very narrow screw attack. Oh, we got it first try, let's go.
Damn.
Now, there is, you might notice there's an amber door to our left. That just leads to the map station, so we are going to ignore it. And you know
That's
what?
so evil.
I think now's a good time to save our project. Or our
Actually-
progress.
Opinion time. Would you want a missable scan at the start of the game or the end of the game?
It's gotta be
I
at
mean-
the start of the game. Because if it's at the end of the game, you can still reload your last save and go to it. But if it's at the start of the game, then you have to start all over again.
Yeah.
The kids gotta learn.
Kids gotta learn. I was thinking that, what if you're like at the middle of playthrough and you're just like, no, I forgot the Gronko. He disappears.
Not the Grunko.
Not the Gronko.
Okay, I'm curious to try this screw attack method now. Do you have to like hit it at a certain angle?
Oh, you mean when you're going out of bounds?
No, what the secret missile doors. Do you have to hit it at like a certain angle?
I don't think so. I actually
It's
just
not-
think.
I'm gonna try one more time and I'm gonna do it the normal way. Yeah. Whatever, I'm gonna do the normal way. Sorry guys.
Yeah. Oh, that's fine. What they do is they fire two normal missiles and they try to hit all three of or the rest of them.
Okay. Maybe I'll try that some other time.
Yeah. It's a speedrun trick, so it's not easy.
Alright guys, I'm sorry I teased you for so long. We're here, we are so back, as the kids say.
We're so back.
Oh, hang on.
Let's see if Nintendo has given us any update.
Seeker, please?
Nope.
Oh my god. Seeker missile, please.
Bog, 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 bog.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot it over to the left. Maybe that'll work. There we go.
The kids are excited. Doom.
They live and die for the bog.
Yeah.
God, I wasted so many missiles just trying to get that damn door open. Alright. Let's just go underground first. Let's get all that taken care of.
Bog, 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 bog.
Yeah, we'll go into the catacombs first, because we definitely got a few to collect in both the light and dark world there. Including that wall jump that they put all the way at the bottom. But they're making us backtrack all the way for at the very bottom of the map.
Exactly.
People forget that holy water is just unfiltered bog water. That's why it's so magical. No matter where Samus goes, she is perpetually compelled to return to the bog.
The children yearn for the bog.
Let's see. There's the Spider Ball track. Bog maxing. Hey, what's up, Austin? All things return to the bog. I'm glad we have so much bog appreciators in chat. Alright, got our missile expansion. And then we are immediately going back. That is it. I hate that they put that I hate that. Oh no, it's okay. We're still in the bog. We're just leaving the dark world.
Okay,
we're still in the bog.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all good. We're good.
We waited for so long for the bog.
But yeah, I hate that they put that random missile expansion there that you have to go all the way to the bottom of the map to get. But now, we are going to go back to the Dark World. Once again. Left my wife and kid for the bog. True, I believe it.
Oh my god.
My favorite part of the Annihilator Beam is just insta-killing those damn Hunter-ing. Yeah, so for those who don't know, who haven't played Echoes before, when you shoot the light beacons with the Annihilator Beam, instead of the light beam, not only does it still insta-kill Dark World enemies, but it draws them towards it, too. And so those annoying Hunter-ing just become easy pushovers. All right, let's see, because so the red door up there is a save station.
You should probably save.
Nah, we're good. We
Nothing
just
ever
saved.
happens in the bog.
Nah, we just saved like pretty recently in Aegon. I think we're good. Speaking of Hunter Ing, okay. Under transit dungeon. Okay, so we have to. Oh, we should have just headed for the crypt. Yeah, we should have just headed for the crypt. Oh well. The Hunter Ing are Doom's biggest ops. True! True. Okay, and then... Oh no, we weren't supposed to be. Were we supposed to be? Never mind, I think we were supposed to be in the dungeon. Never mind. Yeah.
Well, like here's that there's more bog time. Let's go.
Yeah, let me traverse these platforms. Yeah, the bog only consumes. So that was a whole big circle of nothing, but we want to be in the dungeon because that is where our next Sky Temple key is. And that is... Oh yeah, so the sacrificial chamber. Okay, well, so that was pointless. Yeah, so literally going around in a giant circle. Okay. There we go. I was hoping to get some more powerbomb ammo. Even though I'm doing good, I just like to be full on the powerbombs. Just because of how hard those are to come by. Alright. If you ain't from the bog, lower your tone when you speak to me. Honestly, that's fair. Alright, so we need to go underwater. And use those light bubbles to draw out these robots here. All right. That is another Sky Temple key acquired.
Bog, bog, bog.
Oh. Didn't quite make it in time there. That's fine.
The watch drones remind me of that one enemy in Vesper Outpost in Metroid Prime Hunters.
I was just thinking the same thing, actually.
You did, yeah?
Yeah.
Like right before you get to Silex.
Uh-huh.
You just got trolled by one.
You can find me in the bog.
For
Actually,
April
this is a
Fools,
perfect. This is the perfect place to pop out because we need to use our Annihilator Beam to access a new puzzle. Imagine if they had it rain dark water in Torvus Bog and force you to travel under overhangs. Well, it actually doesn't matter right now because, we have the light suit, so dark rain would not impact us at all whatsoever. Did I do that right? There we go. All right.
I would actually legit buy Prime Hunters Remastered. Worst of all.
Oh yes, to be fair, I would buy anything with the word Metroid in the title, but like, a Hunter's Remaster would be so awesome.
Especially with the mouse controller that the Switch 2 might have.
Mm-hmm.
Like, imagine all the Imperialist shots.
I imagine most people would prefer that over the stylus controls.
Yeah.
Right, and then there's our missile expansion. Unironically, Prime Hunters is underrated. If that game had like more than 2 bosses, it would have been a DS staple. For real, for real. I'd sell my kidney for Prime Hunters Remastered. Same here. You know, who needs kidneys anyways?
I like how a big part of the Prime Hunters budget was the cutscenes.
I know. To be fair, they are really good looking cutscenes.
Yep, and it's just the 2 bosses too. So they have like 4 unique cutscenes for the same boss. Well, to be fair, one of them is actually on the ceiling, so it's actually okay.
And once again, I found myself turned around. I wanted to get to the other side.
That's messed up.
There we go. Oh. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. We need to power bomb. We need to do 2 power bombs, actually. This is why I want to replenish my power bombs. Ooh, can I do it? Yes, just in time. Oh no! How did I miss that? Okay, I guess we're doing... Oh, no, we are doing the same side. Okay.
Guess who's back?
Back again.
Andy!
Terry's back.
How you doing?
Pretty good. We're just
doing
finishing
great.
up the sweep in Torvus, and then we're gonna do Temple Grounds, and then it's on to Emperor Ing.
Oh yes, love it. You're gonna be like bang on time too. Just classic. You've been grinding it out, Doom. Yeah, this is a heck of a run you've put together here.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh god, I
Wait for
forgot
this
about
guy to turn around.
the Fire and Ice enemy in Hunters.
Oh, and you know what here, lads? We have a donation to read.
Oh my god!
50 big ones just coming in.
Whoa!
Austin, cool guy.
Hey, that's my
Praying for
roommate.
Metroid Prime 2
yeah.
echoes to you someday. P.S. Trans rights. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Woohoo!
Austin does kind of sound like a cool guy.
He is
Yeah.
a very cool guy. I can confirm this. All right.
We have empirical proof.
All right. I totally was not paying attention. What did... Oh, the shield, that's what it activated. Okay, so I need to get back on the cannon and get back up there. There we go. Okay, we are so back. We are so back.
How's the scans going? Are you going to hit 100% or did anything slip through?
Not as far as I'm aware. Now, the
Heck
big one
yeah.
big one I was worried about was the caretaker class drone, but we got that. So,
On the topic of missable scans, I asked if anyone would prefer having a missable scan late or early in the game. What do you think, Andy?
Oh. You know what? I will answer that, Torvis, and tell you about my experience the other day. I was doing a practice run of Metroid Prime Remastered, and getting to the end of the game, and I'm just like, what scan did I miss? Oh my god, the Fall of Zebes, which is like literally at the very beginning of the game. So I think yeah, it's got to be at the end, just so that way you're conditioned to like know to look out for them, you know?
oh, I totally wasn't paying attention. There's literally a platform right there. I didn't have to do that weird screw attack. There's a platform literally right there, right in front of me.
You're going for style points.
Not this time. No, I just want this damn missile. Actually.
What about you, Torvis? What are you taking? Missable scans early, missable scans late?
Honestly, early, just because if I forget, I'll be like, at the middle of the playthrough, oh my god, I forgot the Gronko already. I have to restart now.
All right, and I think that does it for the catacombs.
But I get Locke's point of if you overwrite the save, then you have to start all over and play through the all of the game.
My answer would actually be I think that there should be no missable scans at all. I don't know if that's blasphemous actually, but I wouldn't have any.
I think there's got to be some. The kids got to learn.
The kids gotta learn.
I don't think so. I think that I think you can encourage replays via other less frustrating ways.
Andy's the type of person that wants the world to get better and better.
Yeah. Then you have Doom who just wants to watch the world burn.
And then there's me where it's like, no, they must face my hardships and my hardships alone.
Yeah.
Late game baby rage maxing for the win.
Missed early and realize exactly. That's exactly it. Missed early and realize late. It's just like the worst. It's the worst.
Actually, you know what? Maybe we do want to go here,
because
actually.
I want that to happen. But Prime Remastered still having the Shriek Path glitch or thing. That's inexcusable.
Oh,
I was hoping I could get the screw attack. Oh well.
You know which one I think is actually the most egregious? The Ice Street Bat is brutal, but like the Flogra Tentacle is pretty rough.
It's not a hard scam, but it's also like one that you would never expect if you don't already know what you're doing.
It's just like who would be thinking to like scan it when the boss is right there?
Yeah. And also all of the different kinds of war buffs.
Yes. Barbed.
There's like a unique one. Yeah.
I think missable scans should be avoidable in the eShop as microtransactions. Yeah, don't say that too loudly.
Bro, yeah.
I'm glad EA isn't making Metroid.
Funny you say that because there was a listing for a Metroid under EA, like before Dread dropped.
Really?
I think it's still up actually, but it's hard to find. It was a Canadian website, I think.
Oh.
Oh, let's go. First try. Perhaps an alien library data room where you can get missable scans.
That's what I'm talking
That could
about.
that could be interesting. I'm not opposed to that.
Or how about this? Just put in like a boss rush mode where you can get all of the boss scans if you miss it, and it like just counts towards your scans. Like, why not?
I think that works too. I am not opposed to that.
Yeah.
All right, Tony Hawk over these half pipes. See, Andy, that's the thing. I don't get how you can say rail grinding is lame when we already have half pipes in Metroid. Like we're already halfway there with the skateboarding stuff, you know?
Oh, okay. There's a big difference between grinding on a rail and doing a little boost ball. A little boost. That's all we're doing.
Oh, someone
we have
just followed us.
Yeah, they did, and actually we've got another donation. $25 from Zach Gio. This guy is, I believe, our donation leader now. So awesome. Thank you, Zach.
Yo, thank you so much, Zach. I'm looking forward to the Fusion Rando later.
I am too, to be honest. I was telling Zach this, but I was practicing for him. I was getting it all set up, and I got the ice beam like in the first 5 minutes, and I was like, cool.
That's a hell of a pull right there.
That was pretty cool.
No, they deleted the page. There was
And it looks like BM Joaco is the person who followed us. So thank you, BM, for that follow. We really appreciate it.
Yeah,
not
thank you.
not only are we streaming here, but you can also catch the Omega Metroid podcast in video form every Wednesday, excluding today because we're streaming when it drops. Are you sure it wasn't listed under EA Sports? I can imagine a Metroid Prime basketball game.
I have the link now. It's Walmart Canada, and it's called Metroid Nintendo Switch. But they deleted the page.
Hold on, I have an uncle who works at Walmart Canada. Let me call him. He used to work at Nintendo, so we were in good hands.
Oh, I just barely missed that. Oh, you guys are about to see when the feed catches up. You can see poor Samus struggling to make that.
I have to admit sometimes that it takes me like a little bit of time to get my mojo when I'm boost balling. It takes me a little bit of time to get my groove.
All right, here we go. This should be the one. This puzzle I hate because of the plant thingies. They are definitely, I can't remember what they're called, but they are especially annoying in this section, as you're about to find out. All right.
Good height you got there. Wow, look at that.
Patient. We're just gonna be very patient. Oh! Oh, I almost swore. Oh.
If anyone's breaking the no swearing rule, it's definitely gonna be Dak. For sure. Yeah.
And of course it retracts, so I can't shoot it while it's out. Oh, I hate these things.
That's tough.
Oh my god.
That was tough.
Let me see. Can I unmorph on this platform?
So it's archived on the Wayback Machine, actually. So the genre is action adventure, rating pending.
I wonder if it was like one of those like placeholder listings for like Metroid Prime 4 or something like that.
Could be. It did have a placeholder release date.
Oh,
The publisher is EA. Like, the publisher is Electronic Arts.
Very interesting. It's like that. It's like Metroid, but like the Pala World version or whatever. Mega Blade, should I dump my Prime 2 copy for Prime Hack? Yeah, you should.
100%.
I don't know how to dump a copy to make a ROM. I've just like had them. I'd be interested to know where you could do that.
I actually learned to dump a copy of Samus Returns. I had to hack my 3DS though. But
You know, it's pretty easy to hack your 3DS, you know that.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I know pretty well.
Yeah, and I can't unmorph from this at all. You know, what if I
would
just
use a
unmorph?
Wii.
There we go. That's what I wanted. Thank you. That's exactly what I wanted. Thank you. Okay. Get out of here. Get the hell out of here. All right. Okay. Now we can do this puzzle in peace. I can't remember. There might actually be another one. I can't remember, though. You'd think I would remember just having played this in November.
I don't remember what I did like yesterday. To be fair to you.
That is fair. I definitely don't blame you on that. Oh, I can already hear the energy tank.
Here's a Prime 4 listing. Yeah, there's like lots of like Prime 4 listings from like Amazon and Walmart and Best Buy and stuff like that. And the release dates are always on like December 31st, just because it's like nobody knows when it's going to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What's interesting is that for the Metroid game that I found on the Canadian Walmart website, it actually has an SKU, or a scoop. Whatever you guys call it.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
We're catching up to Doom here, but this looks promising.
It is very promising. I'm gonna spoil that to you right now.
There we go.
Yeah, once that plant is out of the way, that's an actually, you know what? I want to check. Where's my items at right now? We're at 85%. Oh, we're so close.
85%. We got 25 minutes left, but I think we can extend that if we need to, and I think we need to. We put aside a little smashing.
It's just
I have a surprise for you though in Smash Doom.
Got a surprise.
I've got a surprise.
I don't know what to expect.
Well, that's the nature of the surprise.
I'm just like surprised. Like I'm not even. I genuinely don't even know what that wouldn't possibly entail.
You guys will have to tune in next to Super Smash Bros.
Next time.
Modded. No, I have not modded Super Smash Bros. Actually, that's Doom's forte. Did you guys watch that modded Smash Bros. Ultimate Direct? Says Mega Blade. I
did.
have not. Really? What's that about?
So it's basically a fan-made direct where like a bunch of like modders get together and present like a bunch of new stuff they're working on.
Cool.
It's like includes like new characters, skins, stages, different mod packs, etc. There are a ton of new,
cool.
ton of new characters revealed. Like Shadow, Knuckles are coming. Chai from whatchamacallit, the why can I not remember the name? It's that The game studio that got canned by Microsoft, but then they got bought by someone else, and I cannot remember. I literally own the game, and I don't know the name of it right now. Hi-Fi Rush, that's what I was thinking of.
All right, yeah. A really cool Smash mod that I know of is having the Fendrana Drift Spiel stage. It looks so beautiful.
Oh, that's cool.
That's a really sick stage. That same guy is doing one for Sanctuary Fortress supposedly.
No.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the real question here though is have they made the Alpha Blog a playable character yet? Because if they haven't, I'm not buying anything.
Just realized I should have entered the Dark World portal first. Yeah, I buy mods.
Laugh at him, guys.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I just realized I should have entered the Dark Portal first before getting those Light World collectibles.
Let me ask you guys a question about Smash, just while Doom's kind of backtracking here. Now assuming that the next Smash Bros. Game will likely come out after Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, that's my assumption. Who do you think is more likely to make it in as a new Metroid character, Ravenbeak or Silex?
You're
That's
literally
tough.
stealing the question from a viewer.
Yes, Megan Blade just asked us that.
Okay. It's a difficult question. You could just go, why not both? But
I like that. I like that line of thinking.
yeah,
Why not both and Creed?
that's cool.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere. Honestly, that's a tough goal. Obviously, I would love both, but like, if it was gonna be one or the other, like, I don't know. I guess it all
Something
depends
tells
on
me
when.
it's Ravenbeak.
Yeah.
I guess it all depends on when Smash 4, like, or excuse me, when the next Smash actually comes out. I think if it's like fairly recent into the Switch 2 life cycle, you know, actually, you know what? Here's what my real answer is gonna be. Oh no, I'm out of power bombs. I need power bombs. Speak of this. Thank you so much. Oh, that has to have been like one of the luckiest powerbomb drops I've ever gotten.
Well, let's suppose that Prime 4 doesn't have Silex die. Then maybe it's smarter to do Silex instead of Ravenbeak, since his story will probably continue in another Prime game.
So here's what I'm thinking. I think base game it's Ravenbeak and then Silex is DLC. That's what I'm thinking.
That's not a bad idea. No.
Can I get one more powerbomb game so that I can go through, or are you gonna make me go around? You're really gonna make me go around, game. Okay. Okay.
Rip.
When I was grinding out Super Metroid to like learn the speedrun and stuff, I actually listened a lot to your podcasts, actually. No joke.
Oh, thank
That's
you.
awesome. Thank you.
That means a lot.
It does, especially because we're not good at speedrunning Super Metroid at all.
So, some of my skills is because of you guys. And like, your podcasts are actually pretty good to just have on the background. That's
I usually like put on like a hockey podcast or just like a video or something and just fall asleep to them. I love podcasts to just like kind of pay attention to, but then you can just drift away. So I take that as a compliment whenever anybody says that.
Yeah.
That's all. So here's a funny bit of Omega Metroid lore. Originally, Doom and I were going to race actually in Super Metroid, and I think we realized that wasn't going to be the best thing to do, so we ended up changing that.
That's Andy's way of saying that my time was really bad.
I was trying to be delicate there, yes.
Well, it's a difficult game to learn, honestly.
Or I'm almost scared to ask you because I'm sure that this time your time is outrageous. What, like, if you were to run Super Metroid, what's like the you completed your mission time? Like, what does that
I
time
don't even
look
know.
like?
I don't even know. I've just learned all of the tricks, but I haven't even done an actual speedrun. Well, I say I learned all of the tricks. That's the biggest lie ever. But actually, I've learned enough tricks to do reverse boss order. I just haven't done it without save states.
I mean, that's a pretty kingly trick to learn, like right there. That's like a big part of like you do Ridley, I guess, before some of the other bosses.
You don't even have Verisuit for Lower Norfair, so you're constantly losing health.
That frightens me. That frightens me.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure I just heard a powerbomb pickup, and the game did in fact give me it right at the end. It's like, well, it's a bit late game. I appreciate the gesture, but you could have done that a little earlier.
You know, I mean, better late than never. Sometimes.
Sometimes.
60% of the time, all the time. Alright, and I think that will do it.
Are we saying goodbye to the bog?
I think we're saying goodbye to the bog.
No.
Wow. I feel like we've been in the bog the entire time I've been on comment. Like, just now, 3 hours ago when we started.
You can feel the bog.
I had to disrespect that Grenchler there.
The only game I've actually speedrun properly is Metroid Red, so... And currently, I begun 12th place. 57 minutes.
That's wild.
That is insane.
It's really bad compared to the strats we use now, but yeah.
Oh, because the last time you did it was before like the 2.1 patch, or?
No, I did it in the end of 2022.
Gotcha. Okay.
But the worst part is that we skip the Metroid suit and go straight to White Rollbacks.
Oh wow.
But it's kind of RNG if we survive him or not. Actually. Objective. Return to the bog. Return to the bog now.
You know what? Let's give the grapple beam some love. Let's give the grapple beam some love as we grab this energy tank real quick.
You're just changing the topic. We need the bog now.
It's like, no, go back. I don't care. Alright. And for this next trick, we're going to be using a lot of missiles. For a power-up that we are never going to use. Alright. Come on. This puzzle is quite literally spin to win. All right. Alright, phase 1. Now we gotta do all that again on the other side. Alright. Oh, don't want to fall off the edge. Boom, 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 boom. All right.
I keep asking myself that Austin cool guy.
All right, and then we gotta go around to the other side real quick. All right, puzzle complete.
Let's go.
Yeah, one of the most tedious puzzles in the game, absolutely. Yeah, they make you work for it for sure. And again, it's for something that I am literally never going to use once.
This is such a head-scratching puzzle.
Mega Blade asks if we think Metroid Dread should have boss bars. I don't think so. No, I think they're just fine as it is, especially because they still show damage.
I think it kind of adds to the tension if you don't exactly know how
I
much
agree.
health they have. But for some bosses, we kind of do have tells actually. For example, in Ravenbeak's third phase, there's like a dissonant melody that like comes up when he's at low health. And there's like good things that would come from knowing the boss health. Like knowing what kind of strategies you could do. But I think I kind of like not knowing exactly how much health.
I think I agree with that.
I think I'm in between with that because I agree. Like towards, I think it adds a little bit of unpredictability, but I do kind of like it. Like when you know a boss is like towards the end, you're just like, okay, I'm going all in, and like you maybe don't play as defensively. So I actually kind of like what Super Metroid does, where like the boss just turns like more gradually like red and damaged as you do it. I kind of like that for Metroid.
Yeah. Oh, I want to say one underrated thing about the Ridley fight in Super. Y'all know how Ridley has this healing factor, and that he's basically really hard to kill. Well, it turns out that in Super you can kill him, but he still won't die until he decides to, unless you get grabbed by his hands.
You know what? I made my Zelda Cast co-host Allison play Super Metroid, and she was convinced that Ridley could only die if he grabbed Samus, and I was like, "What are you talking about? Like, you just shoot Ridley till he dies." And I had never actually seen that until like a couple of years ago when she played, and now it's just like the funniest thing that you just die if he picks you up, or he dies rather.
Yeah. So speedrunners actually count the missiles and all of the damage sources, so they can just jump to his hands because he'll wait as long as he. Well, it's like a RNG of sorts. He'll just spontaneously die, but it takes some time.
Right. Yeah. Ridley's in no rush.
For folks who
let's drag this out.
For folks who are wondering why I'm going this way instead, because originally I was thinking I was gonna hit the tutorial area first. However, my ship is just around the corner and I can recharge my ammo, and there is a lot of power bombs that we're gonna need for some of these puzzles.
How much time do you think you got left, Doom? Roughly.
Maybe like 20 minutes. We'll see. We're in the final stretch right now, so we'll see.
I was gonna say 20 minutes. That sounds like easy peasy. Oh, we got to see it through now. We've been at it too long.
Oh yeah, we're not calling it quits. Absolutely.
We got to get the hundo. You know what Echoes? Have you? It's one of the things that I love about Echoes is it kind of like has a mini boss, which I think is really cool. Like no other Metroid games really have that. Have we gotten to?
You mean an optional boss?
Or yeah, sorry, an optional boss. Whose name is escaping me? Who shouldn't, because he was embroiled in controversy on name that Metroid character.
Yeah, we are actually just about to face it right now. So
excellent.
Which speaking of which, we got another one-time scan coming up. Oh, hang on, we gotta wait for him to do his thing. So yeah, we're gonna scan him. But then just gonna do a quick little 1-2 there. I will say, I am impressed at his armor capabilities, because no trooper armor should be able to survive that under regular circumstances.
He's the elite of the elite soldiers here.
Nope, just gonna ignore you. Oh. Oh, come on, there we go. Also, really interesting stuff here. You can see some Grenchlers here in this tutorial section. I never went over that at first. But yeah, a little foreshadowing.
To return to the bog.
Yeah, I know. I did that. I literally did that just for you, Torvis. I was like, you know, we can do a little bit more representation here.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's a very easy to miss optional mini boss. Just pile driving him with the screw attack. Playing Metroid Prime like it's a 2D game.
Didn't even die from one. That's actually impressive.
Yeah, the regular troopers do, but he has just a little bit too much health for that, so he was able to withstand it. Let's see, where is our item percentage at right now? 92! Oh, we're getting close. Actually, you know what? We probably could. We can probably just do that that dark portal right now, actually. It's probably going to be the optimal way. It's going to be the fastest way, because this one doesn't loop around, so better to take care of it while we're here. First reactions to the Game Award Dread Orchestra, awesomeness, I don't know, like, it was like, yo, we're finally here, we made it. It's like the Paul Rudd meme, like, hey, look at us. Who would have thought? Not me. I thought there was supposed to be a warrior ing chilling out here. Oh, there he is. I was gonna say, like... Oh, I didn't quite get the screw attack. Oh well. Whatever. I'm not gonna waste my time with you. Alright. We got our Sky Temple key over here.
I was about to share a fun fact about an enemy in Dread, but I think I'll save it for the actual race.
Uh-huh. Oh, they definitely save it for then.
Yeah.
Come on, get in the super crystal. There you go. There we go. Got that Sky Temple key. I don't believe there's another item here, but I want to double check real quick. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, there's nothing here. Okay. Cool. Okay, so we got that area taken care of. Not even gonna bother with the Venom Weed. We're just gonna boost on through. Alright, and then that takes care of that quadrant. For the race, are you guys doing tricks like pseudo wave or keeping it vanilla? It's gonna be pretty vanilla for the most part. We're not doing any glitches or anything like that.
No Magus skip?
I would lose guaranteed if we had to do if we were doing a glitch run. I would lose 100%. Pretty sure I did scan these, but want to double check. Cool, I did. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. That said mechanisms, good. I thought that said Galactic Federation tech, and that worried me for a moment. I'm like, no, I should have all the Galactic Federation tech scanned by now, but that's just mechanisms. Okay, we are good. I think. Yeah, and that right there is why we went back and recharged our ammo at the gunship. Was trying speedruns so much back after it released, forgot the normal way through the game. That's fair. I'm still running a pretty standard route. Not doing like anything. Whoa! What the heck just happened to my controller? Whoa! What the heck? My controller just disconnected.
It's been too long since we've been to the bog.
I know. And hold up. I gotta pause. What just happened to my controller? My controller just disconnected. Yeah, don't worry. If anyone's wondering, my game's not frozen. I just manually paused my copy that my uncle gave me. Yeah, he got Prime hacked.
Oh my god.
What the heck? Why is my controller not reconnecting all of a sudden?
While you're figuring that out, I'm going to just read off a donation. We just got $50 from Anonymous. So whoever you are, thank you so much for that. That is super awesome. And if you let us know who we are, we'd love to shout you out.
I still have. I mean, my controller's connected to my computer, and I'm not out of battery. It just randomly disconnected, and it's no longer reconnecting anymore. What the heck?
I think you might need to do the old unplug, replug. And it looks like that donation came from our pal Nico, aka Nico Tendo 64. What's up, Nico? Thank you so much for that, buddy. I miss you.
I might have to restart Prime Hack because I have no idea what's going on right now. Luckily, I just saved at the ship, so I'm not too far back.
Can you make a save state?
Let me see. Save to selected slot. Yeah, let's do save to selected slot. Actually, let me open it up manually because I don't want to mess that up. Save state. Save state to selected slot. There we go. Okay, and then we'll just reset the game, I guess.
Little reset, yeah.
Okay. Let's try this again. Okay, weird. It says I'm connected, but now my buttons aren't working. Let's try this one more time. Controllers. Okay, it's registering. Okay, it's registering my controller here in the calibration settings of my Nintendo Switch. I should add. We're calibrating on my Nintendo Switch, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have a second Nintendo Switch controller.
Okay, I think we should be good. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, we're back. I don't know what happened there, but we are so back.
Locke says the res bit got the controller acting unwise.
Yeah, there we go. And then let's load from selected slot. There we go. Nice, and we're back.
You didn't see nothing. Nothing.
Yeah, I forgot to mention, my uncle also gave me a developer kit, which allows me to do all this stuff.
Yeah.
And you know, I'm pretty sure that there's actually no item behind this door. That there's only something in the Dark World version of this area. Oh no, there is a scan though, and we do need that. So I'm glad I checked on this room, because that's something I would have missed otherwise. Glad I checked that room, and I need to be going this way. I'm just gonna ignore the other one. Let's see. No, I need to be going over here to the Morph Ball Tunnel. That's what I need. So we still have some other collectibles on this side of the map. enter the Dark World here. All right. Some more Dark Pirate Commandos. Let's see. Alright, and they're done. Alright. Let's see. Oh. Just fell. But we got space jump, so we're good. Alright. Come on. There we go. And then back to the first one. And a much needed beam ammo expansion. I believe that's our last beam ammo expansion too, so we got all of those. Which we definitely appreciate having for that final battle. I was about to freeze it and then I remembered, wait, I have screw attack. These I'll still use the dark beam though. Just 'cause there's a... well, now this guy I can do a screw attack on. Let's see. Oh. Okay, and then we got a missile expansion over here. Is there any other important scans I'm missing? I don't think so. We got two doors over here. Oh no, that's the one I came out of. So yeah, so we need to use the seeker missile to get through this next door. Did not mean a morph ball. There we go. Already scanned these back in Sanctuary, so we're good there. Door, please. Thank you. Here's some warrior-ing on the other side. But they're probably going to get the silent treatment. Let's see. Where art thou? Okay. Just wanted to be sure that I scanned the aim cache. I couldn't remember if I did or not, but we did, so that's good. Folks, the sweep is almost complete. Where are we at now? 97! We're so close. We're so close. We just got one more side of the temple grounds to knock out, and then we're done. Let's see, where is the door? It's over here, I think. Yes, there you are. There's probably going to be some more pirate commandos. Yep. But I will just leave them on read, as I've done with so many others. Actually, I'm gonna drink some water. Okay, and then now with our power bombs, we're gonna go back to this other path. And it's not quite Torvus Bog, but we are gonna sweep up the Torvus section of the temple grounds, if that makes sense. So yeah, I know it's not quite the same Torvus, but
It's just a little tease.
but no, the bog is done. All of those main areas are pretty much done. It's just temple grounds at this point, and the dark temple grounds, or the sky temple. Actually, I think before I head to the Dark World, I'm gonna replenish my ammo on my ship one more time, because I would like full ammo going into this final boss fight. Let's see. I think this is the right way. Yes. Yes, we will save our progress. Yeah, appreciate the hydration posting in chat, folks.
Have you been drinking?
Yeah, I've been keeping my hydration up.
That's good.
Speaking of hydration, we have a donation to announce. This is $25 coming from Lee, longtime listener of the ZeldaCast. So thank you so much for that, Lee. And he says getting close to 750.
Hey,
yeah, we
dude,
are.
We're gonna approach this after day one. I'm feeling it.
I think we might have to play that mystery title, the donation incentive title, if we keep at it like this.
Yeah, I have a feeling that's the case.
Whatever that mysterious title could be.
Who knows? Could it even be Metroid Prime 2?
It could be.
I think Andy would much rather play that, if I'm being honest.
Thank you, Ocarina of Dread. I don't know what I was expecting today, but I wasn't expecting this. I have to say, like, the amount of people watching and commenting and donating has been pretty mind-blowing. So thank you to everyone for like what a day one that this has been.
Yeah, it's been absolutely insane so far.
And it's not over yet. We've still got a little bit of Smash and something I'm really excited about is the director commentary with Milton Guasti for AM2R. So that's coming up in roughly 2 hours ish. It's probably 2 hours.
Or probably like half an hour of Super Smash Bros. And then game tour. If I understand the schedule correctly.
Yeah, so we're a little bit over schedule right now, but that's okay. That's Smash was kind of like a buffer game that we could take or add or subtract time to as needed. And I originally budgeted 3 hours for AM2R, but it's actually only going to take about 2. So we'll probably play it a little bit closer to 8 o'clock, but we'll see. We're going to kind of play it by ear. The schedule is a recommendation rather than a hard and fast rule.
Yeah. That's how it should be anyways.
Yes. Actually, I'm pretty sure I'm going to make it official tomorrow. I'm doing our first schedule change. I think we're going to break up trivia because trivia also ran a little bit long.
Oh no, we can't go up there. So I got all the beam ammo expansions. Got all the missile expansions. I think I'm missing an E-tank.
I think so too.
Let me see what I can find.
How many power bombs are in Echoes?
It's probably 9.
There are... Please hold. I'm looking at OmegaMetroid.com. There are 8 power bomb expansions.
Okay, so yeah, I'm missing 1 E-tank, but I got everything else.
Okay. Are we going back to the bog?
Do we want to go? Do we want to go back and grab our missing tank, or do we want to just keep up the gameplay?
If it's the bog.
Do you have any idea where the missing one is? Or I'll tell you what. Tell me if this sounds familiar. Energy tank number 1, storage cavern B, temple grounds. From the temple assembly. I'm sure you've got that.
Yeah, we got that.
Energy tank number 2, mining station access, Aegon Wastes. I'm sure you got that.
Is that that's the one where you get launched from the morph ball cannon,
kinetic
right?
orb, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, energy tank number 3, bioenergy production, Aegon Wastes. You'll need to...
That's on the stairs, right? That you go up and down?
It's on like a little ledge thing, yeah.
Yeah, so we got
that. Raise or lower the racks. Okay, energy tank 4, I'm sure you've got this too. The mine shaft, Aegon Waste. It's a morph ball puzzle one.
What was that one again?
You need to do a couple double jumps, I believe.
Oh yeah, we did that one. Yeah, we did that one.
I'll tell you what. Head towards the final boss, as I'm kind of telling you this, and we'll make our decision. Energy tank number 5, Temple Access Torvus Bog. That's the one that you bomb the little center and then just fall down the pipe to get.
Okay, yeah, we definitely got that.
Okay. Energy tank 6. Looks like it's in Dark Torvus. You need super missiles to get through the door.
That's just before the boss fight, correct?
And I'm not 100% sure, but that sounds right to me.
Okay. I'm like not... Oh, you know what? I'm like 99% sure I got that one, but I did have a little hesitation before that boss because I was like, wait a minute. I totally did get this and I forgot it. So that could be the one. Let's keep that on the brain for now. What else do we have?
Let's keep going. Energy tank number 7, Reactor Core, Sanctuary Fortress. You need the Spider Ball, Boost Ball, Kinetic Orb Cannon. I feel pretty confident you've got this one.
Can you say that again?
So you need the Spider Ball and the Boost Ball. It's in the Reactor Core in Sanctuary Fortress. And you need to use the Kinetic Orb Cannon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you've got that.
Yeah, we got that one. That's the one with all the electric orbs, so...
Right, yeah. Okay, so Tank 8, Watch Station Access. You need the Light Beam, and you just need to enter the room from the watch station. I think that's the one where you have to do like all those different light and dark puzzles, I believe.
You know what? I'm also missing a piece of Luminoth lore. So you know what? I say we just continue.
You know what? I think at this point we have to just motor on. 99% is pretty dang close.
Oh, what a shame. Oh well.
What else? I saw you get energy tank number 9. Did you get the energy tank in the temple grounds with the light suit?
Can
you need to ride the beam up?
That's right. We didn't get that. You're right. We didn't get that.
There it is. Well, you know what? How far away are you from the fortress transport access?
It'll take a few minutes, but yeah, now that I know where it is, and now that I know that it's in the same area, I'm determined.
What piece of Luminoth?
I think the
what lore are you
lore
missing?
It's let me see. So I want to see if I'm missing like one of those.
Yeah, tell me what it's in between.
Creatures. Let's see. Research. Hang on, we're missing some research as well. Hang on.
You know what? Then whatever. Who cares? Just get the tank and let's be done with it.
Yeah, let's just grab the tank. I want to say that there's another Luminoth lore in that area. I could be wrong.
Austin Cool Guy, the 1% wins again.
It's always
I mean, Emperor Ing, your scans look low because Emperor Ing has like 10 scans that we need to get from him.
Well, I was more so concerned about my research, not necessarily the creatures. I think I'm doing good on the creatures.
Yeah, we're definitely running late. Let's just bring it home.
You don't want to go for the energy tank?
Oh no, I mean get the energy tank. It's right here, but.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
Scans. I mean, whatever. Those are.
Yeah.
Those don't count for the hundo % ending, right? It's just items?
Yeah, just the items get you the bonus ending.
Okay. I can live with that.
Alright. Alright. Some more enemies to leave on red. Alright. You also have to scan Dark Samus 3. Well, 3 and 4. There's 2 more Dark Samuses we have to scan.
That is correct.
Yeah, there's a number of Emperor Ing scans. Because there's the base, Head 1, the Eyeball, the Chrysalis, and then the mutated final form.
Doom, you're holding up my Smash segment here, man.
sorry, Dak. I'm being a little selfish.
That's alright.
Or no, actually... Is this the way I wanted to go? It's at Sanctuary Temple, so no, I want to go this way. I think. This is the way I want to go, yes. Dak was like, come on, I wanted to wave dash on these fools.
Hey, this is an actual Metroid game, so it's no big deal.
Was the plan to fight as Metroid characters?
I honestly don't know what we're doing for Smash, to be quite honest with you. So I'm fine.
We're just messing around
with like a bunch of Metroid characters and stages and whatnot.
Gotcha. All right.
Although like I told Doom, I've got a surprise for you all, actually, in Smash.
Which again, I literally cannot even fathom what that might be alluding to. I genuinely
don't speculate too hard, because if you do, I'm sure you can figure it out, and the less said, the better. I fired up Smash for the first time in like, it must have been years, because when I fired it up yesterday, it was like, oh, you've got Sora and you've got the Tekken guy as a character now. It's like, cool. All right, awesome. So I went on a little bit of a binge getting spirits, and I'm only missing one. I got one left.
Andy, are you using Ethernet? Or, like,
yes.
is it wired? Okay.
Yes.
Because since with this added time, and I hate to talk over the end of this game real quick, but I've been looking for my Ethernet thing. So there's a chance I might be on Wi-Fi, but that's fine.
It's okay. That just will give you the opportunity to show just how much better you are than us at the game.
I'm not good.
Well, then we're all going to fit right in. We're going to have a great time.
How am I still at 99%? What the heck am I missing? What the heck am I missing? Because
I thought that Echoes had 10 power bombs. Or am I wrong? Let me see. Hang on.
What if it's in Torvus?
Back to the bog.
I think we have to call it at this point and just go to the final boss. I don't know. I don't know. I guess read. I'm not gonna go back for the power bombs, but I'm just curious if you can find the power bombs, just so I can see what I missed.
Yeah, no, you got them all. There's only 9.
There's only 9? What the heck am I missing then? Because I have all the energy tanks, I think, because my gauge is filled up. I got the beam ammo expansions. The missiles go up to 255, I'm pretty sure, unless I'm mistaken.
No, it's 255, you're right.
It's 255, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I literally have no idea what I'm missing. Is this the way? No, we want to go this way.
I'm excited to watch you fight the Emperor Ing. It's one of my favorite boss fights in the whole series.
It's such a fun boss. I'm excited.
It is, and nothing beats the ending sequence. I love it.
Did you get all of the beam ammo?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's 4 beam ammo expansions, right?
What if you just ignored Sunburst or something? You know, like you did a puzzle, but you just like... That's like my best guess.
Yeah, you did get both Sun and Dark Burst, right?
At least Dark...
I watched him get Dark Burst, but I didn't see him get Sun Burst. And did you get the... What is it, I forget the name of the one for the Annihilator.
Sonic Boom?
Yeah, the Sonic Boom.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just realized I accidentally muted myself. I was about to say, like, maybe when I reset the game something funky happened, but then I remembered no, because like we save stated right where we left off. So it can't be that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm genuinely at a loss.
Well, in your heart, you got 100%. That's what matters.
That's what matters.
No, I don't know, because it looks like I have all the energy tanks. Let me get to a safe place and then count.
It should be 14.
Yeah, there's 14. And they perfectly match up with the health bar. So
Okay.
You got it.
Yeah, then I don't know what the heck I'm missing. I got all the Sky Temple keys, even though those don't count toward the item percentage. I got all those. Got all the missiles, got all the PBs, got all...
All of the
I got
translators and...
Yeah, I got the Sonic Boom and the Sunburst and the Dark Burst. I genuinely don't know what I'm missing.
Then it must be a glitch because it doesn't look like you're missing anything. Wait a second.
I heard a wait a second. What does that mean?
Hang on. I think I might know. Let me just confirm. Okay, you're missing a power bomb. Because you start with 2 power bombs and you only have 9, and there's 8 expansions. I thought it was supposed to be 10, because Prime 1 is only 8, and then 2 and 3 are both 10.
Gotcha.
Not 3, but there's no problem. Sadly.
Yeah, it's the power bomb.
Yeah. Could you read those out to me again? I'm not gonna go after them, but I'm just curious what I missed.
Let me see.
Forrest says reserve tank.
Okay, so for Prime 2, you've got the dynamo chamber.
Can you describe what happens there?
Inside the dynamo chamber lies 2 main tunnels run through the area. Destroy one with a power bomb to access the lower tunnel, then look for a weakened wall section inside. This is in the temple grounds. And then there are 2 in the Aegon Wastes. One is in the Sand Canyon. You need a power bomb and the screw attack to get there.
Alright, we got both of those so far.
And then there's 2 in Torbus Bog, one in the Putrid Alcove. It needs 2 power bombs. There's a Flogus in the pond.
We got
The
that.
bog wants you back.
Alright, and then the Great Bridge in Light Torbus Bog. I think I watched you get that one. There's 3 in the same Sanctuary Fortress, one in the Transit Station, where you look for the weakened glass shield protecting the inactive Dark Portal.
And then you go back and forth between the light and dark world?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got that.
The Sanctuary entrance, Spider Ball and Power Bomb are required for it.
Was that not the tank that you were missing?
Well, no, it was, but apparently I'm missing a power bomb too.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah, I'm not going back for it. I'm just curious what I missed out on.
And then the main gyro chamber. Echo visor and annihilator beam in hand. Travel to the very bottom of the chamber to locate the sealed door at the rear of the gyro chamber. Switch on the echo visor and take out the annihilator beam. Shoot the door to hear the required sequence of tones needed to unlock it.
And we did that.
Yeah. Huh. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Well, no turning back now.
You missed the annihilator suit.
Oh gosh, I love the screw attack, the wall jumping surfaces. I love the way they look.
Yeah, shout out to Mark High Hutchison, who did a lot of the special cameras for the Metroid Prime trilogy. Whether it's the morph ball, the screw attack, the wall jump. Rest in peace. Alright, and then we got 2 Emperor Ink scans right off the bat.
Emperor Ink, Dark Aether King.
And then if you use the light beam, you can just one-shot the tentacles like that.
This boss fight scared me so much as a child. Now the head of the Emperor Ink in this stage looks like a Ferrero Rocher candy.
Yeah, kind of.
Just bear
I
with
will
this.
have you know, Zach, that Ferrero Rochers can kill me, so that's actually pretty scary.
Do you have a nut? Do you have a nut allergy?
I do.
Oh man, that's nuts. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Pun intended,
there
or?
is.
Oh,
Yeah.
very much so.
Oh, this is the toughest phase of this entire fight for me, where he's just like whipping you with its tentacles. Just,
Come on, there we go. Alright.
I don't know about you, Doom, but in the last phase of this fight, I found it was pretty effective actually to spam the sunburst.
I used Annihilator in the final phase. There we go.
Oh, yeah,
Got a couple
the
of
melt.
key super missiles there.
Shot. I can't believe we've already raised $583. It's incredible.
That's
Yeah,
wild.
you guys have been so awesome. Not just everyone in the call with me, but all of you participating with us in chat. Like, thank you so much.
I'm hoping that it just keeps accelerating every day and we raise like.
I hate the hitbox on this thing. It is so sensitive. There we go. Okay, we got one at least. I'll take 1 over 0. He's gonna do his double attack here. Or triple, excuse me. Still doing really good on health.
Also, I'll say it, the escape sequence theme in this game, it's so good. Like it's triplets
Oh yeah,
for the alarm.
I dedicated a whole section to the escape theme in my music retrospective. And alright, we're done. We're done with the annoying phase.
Nice.
Most difficult Metroid final boss ever? Maybe. I think Ravenbeak's up there, but I feel like Ravenbeak is easier to optimize than Emperor Ing.
Either that or honestly Metroid. Orion is
Yeah, oh yeah, honestly, NES Mother Brain is
I'll take Mother Brain as the hardest. I have to say.
I think that's fair, yeah.
Andy, when I was taking pictures for the walkthrough, I died like 7 or 8 times. It was pain.
I died to Mother Brain like twice this morning, so yeah, it's
Nice.
Oh, that didn't kill. I thought we had that.
This is a really cool concept for a boss fight as well.
Yeah, again, I love how a lot of Prime's bosses, they go back and forth between Morph Ball and Bipedal. So cool. Now you want to do the bottom ones of these first because the gas is going to be rising up after a few minutes. And so we want to get these bottom ones first because otherwise we're going to start taking damage. Yeah, see, like right there, yep. Actually, I'm going to drop a power bomb right there. Because if there's a time to abuse power bombs, this is the fight to do it.
I was gonna say, let's let them fly. Oh,
There we go.
there we go. This part is pretty devious. You're right, where all the smoke comes up. It is pretty challenging.
We're doing pretty good though on health.
Oh yeah.
You're whipping butt, from what I can see here.
Yeah, the inglets also, you don't have a lot of screen real estate. Although I shouldn't be complaining. I'm in widescreen right now, so. Yeah, those inglets. Yeah, when you're playing in 4x3 especially, those inglets can definitely catch you off guard.
Y'all ever wonder what Samus sees when she's in Morph Ball?
Bird magic.
I think about it way too often.
All right.
Like if her view is just constantly.
Final
flipping.
Emperor Ing scan.
Let's do it.
Oh, such a
Oh, we're
sick
doing really
design.
good on health right now. All right. We're gonna do his little thing. There we go. And now
That'd be cool if
it's Annihilator Beam time. Or after he does this little attack.
that'd be so cool if they made like the Ing Hive or the Emperor Ing like an assist trophy in Smash.
That would be cool.
we go. On to the next phase. Boom.
Nice.
Alright, he's gonna do a little head bop, and then spam.
Come on, send Emperor into the abyss.
I think he's about to recharge. Oh, no, he's not recharging yet. There we go. Okay. 2 phases left. Let's go! Let's go. That's fine, I'm willing to tank that. Alright, come on. Oh, he's doing a third one? There we go, okay, now he's recharging. He's gonna go hide. There we go, back to Annihilator. Oh, did he just... Okay, that was about to say, is he gonna have that the whole time? Didn't quite get the hitbox, or the hurt box. Alright. I see you, you're trying to dodge and weave, but it's not gonna work. Here we go, spam, 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 let's go, we're almost there. He is hanging on by a thread. Oh, that was a bad move there, boy. Bad move. You shouldn't have stayed still like that. Oh, all right. Folks, we're almost there. We're in the... I'd say we're past the home stretch at this point.
Nice.
We just got one more task to do. I'm sad we lost the loading bar for the charge shot in Prime Remastered. It looks so cool. Technically, we lost it in Prime 3. But, yeah, I agree. I do miss that. I thought that was a really cool feature. But, now that we've defeated this boss, it's time for the coolest escape theme ever. An incredible throwback to Metroid 1. Let's see. Ooh, there we go.
Yes, sir.
Alright. Door, please. Door, please. Thank you. Slurp, slurp, that tasty phase-on energy, yep. Oh my gosh, and those choirs that come in for the second verse, just perfect. Uh-oh, what's that? And then coming up, probably my single favorite shot in the whole Metroid series. Oh, I love it! Love it when they raise the guns. Oh yeah, and before I do that, I need to scan I need to scan Dark Samus.
Yeah, don't forget that one.
Yeah. Alright, all of our light beam ammo is done, so we're gonna do super missiles at this point. Alright. And now Dark Samus 4. Yeah, so I don't know, yeah, I got all the creature scans, I don't know, I must have missed some sort of research scan. Come on, throw another one at me. Yep, and then we'll just super missile her from now on out, and that'll put her back into this final state, which is how we do massive damage. Come on. Nah, come on. That's not what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Boom. And just put her right back in that state. Just keep it coming. Go. All right. Just a couple more shots should do it, I think. I hate it when it does that. I still, to this day, I still don't know what causes the phazon particles to randomly damage you instead of getting absorbed. And I still haven't found any information on that online with that.
It's RNG.
Yeah. When in doubt, RNG. Yeah, and there's other times where I do get I do take damage, but then it doesn't lower my gun. But yeah, that'll do it. We got a fake 100% on just about everything. Sorry about that, folks, but we did it. I never knew you could hit her like that. Oh yeah, that's like the I never knew you could lock her in like that. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. So after that first phase where she first goes into phase 4, yeah, as long as you do a super missile, you can lock her back in going into that cycle over and over again.
Impressive performance here, Doom. That was a gauntlet run, but you did it.
If you don't mind, I might sit out on Smash Brothers because I need to get something to eat right now. I am starving.
Come back and play a game. Get a quick bite and come back and play a game.
Yeah, that's fair. I want to get in at least one game, but yeah, I might. Yeah, I need to get some food in me.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do that, and we'll come back, and then yeah, let's. I guess let's send it on home. Excellent. I think we got to watch the ending cutscene here.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we gotta watch the ending. Unfortunately, we're not gonna get the 100% cutscenes, but if any of you really want to watch that, it's on YouTube. I don't know. I would imagine most of you in chat have seen it at this point, but I won't spoil it just in case, just for those of you that haven't. I appreciate the golf claps. Thank you, Stallnox.
Unfortunately, I have to use my phone for Discord chat during Smash because my capture card broke.
Oh no, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, but it was just for my Switch. I do everything else with my computer. I wish that I could stream my Switch by plugging directly into my computer, but I don't have a built-in capture card.
And you know, I just said that shot of Samus and Dark Samus pointing their guns at each other. That was the coolest. This next one's a pretty close runner-up. In fact, I would go. This next one in the Metroid community is pretty iconic, I'd say. There it is. Incredible. 10 out of 10, no notes. Oh, someone just joined. Alright, and there's our 75% ending, but for the hundo, well, I guess you guys are just gonna have to 100% it yourself, or just watch it on YouTube to find out.
Go to OmegaMetroid.com. We have the ending right there.
That is very true.
Perfect plug.
Alright here, folks. So we're gonna schmuck around, play Smash for maybe like an hour, 40 minutes ish, and then AM2R with Milton Guasti is coming up right after that. Dr. M64, the creator of another Metroid 2 remake. I think that's gonna be pretty cool. I'm looking forward to that.
I'm super excited, and God, what a way to end this game than with my my favorite piece of Metroid music ever written. Incredible. All right, Andy, I guess from here I'm gonna stop the stream and I'll just hand it off to you because I think it's time. For some Smash Brothers.
That is correct. Yeah, we're gonna be doing Smash. We're going to be having a little bit of fun and goofing around and yeah, that's gonna be fair. Like I said, about 45 minutes to an hour. Come back. Doom, we'll play a little. We'll play a couple matches. I know you want to eat, but I want to do at least one match with you.
Yeah, I should have, especially if you guys are going to be going for an hour 40. Like that should be plenty of time to get some food in my system. So yeah, yeah. Thank you so much for giving me some company in chat, and especially for all you wonderful people who participated with us today. Regardless whether or not you made a donation, like I really appreciate all of you here. And oh my gosh, we got 29 viewers right now. We are kind of cooking right now, aren't we? But yeah, thank you so much. Like this project meant a lot of us, and you guys turned up. So with that, I am going to end the stream and pass it off to you, Andy.
Awesome. Well, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes.